vai. Tu joga dentro, eu fico de lado. Tu joga dentro, solta com força, vagabunda, me deixa de
Yo, 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 what's going on, party people? I'm trying to maximize and optimize my time today because I think I only have like 39 minutes. So I want to get in every second that I can to hang out. I'm not going to be coming back live until I think it said October 16th. I'm not sure. It's probably the 1 month anniversary of my first live stream, because I use all my free hours on StreamYard, and I'm not paying. I can't afford to pay no 50 freaking bucks. But if you feel like sponsoring my return before that, then feel free to hit my Cash App at $Blindside News. If not, no worries. But what's up, Toxic Angel? Tonight I am banning all talks of politics, all debate bullshit, all drama bullshit, all bullshit. Leave your bullshit where you got it, because I don't want it here. Tonight is a Hangout stream, and I want to watch the coolest shit I think I've ever seen on YouTube yet. Maybe, possibly. Let me see. Let me read what you put in the chat. It's only 1 day till next month. Yeah, I know. That's what I had hoped, because it said you're like fucking coming up on your deadline or whatever for hours, and I was like, well, maybe it'll renew next month, but it was like, nah, it's exactly 30 days. But yeah, let me see. You don't know about me yet, but my grandmother was an Eastern Star Rainbow girl. And her father, my great-grandfather, was a 33rd degree Mason that lived in Texas, Arizona. Yeah, Texas is a shit, bro. Texas is... You know what's cool about Texas, man, is that, like, our sense of community. Like, even politicians, politicians ain't trying to tax you to death. Politicians ain't trying to take your shit. They really want to be left alone just as much as we do. So Cal and I was picking berries with the beans. I don't know what that is. I love Texas. Hell yeah. I've been considering, bro, it's the best place to move. Texas is like California, but without all the extra shit. Like all the fucking glitz and bullshit. Oh shit, Turtles! I just introduced Gen X Jeff and his homies to turtle porn. I don't know. I'm not saying you should. I'm not judging either. But if you want to see something fucking crazy, bro, them turtles get after it, and it's right here on YouTube. You can see turtle porn, but they're like, and then at the end he's like, it's fucking awesome. I have a piece of software I'd like to give you a copy of. It'll have you dreaming in fluent Spanish and maybe 6. Oh shit. I mean, I'll take it if you want, but I speak to what they call Tex-Mex. Enough to get by, enough to work at a restaurant or mac on a chick, really. But okay, so Toxic, I guess you're the only one here right now, man. How you doing? Let me know how you're doing, because what we're gonna be watching tonight. I gotta keep an eye on the time too. Let me see. Where is the time? Oh, it's right there. Okay, we're at 5 minutes. Oh, hey, Mel Pandora. How you doing? Beautiful, Mel. I hope you're having a great night. What do you call it? Oh, we're gonna be watching. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but Darman, dude, he's like doing some epic shit. He is making his own copies of movies that are already like well established and shit. And it was purely by accident I stumbled across oh, I'm great, Mel. Shoot, I'm doing better every day. Shoot. I hope you're doing good too. But I stumbled across Darman's version of 8 Mile. So we're gonna watch that. I'll start it at the 10-minute mark. I think we should be right there in the time. But yeah, I had to take a break from I guess I am capable of doing like the whole fucking debate world and politics, and I mean I love it, don't get me wrong, I love talking about politics and religion and shit, but sometimes I think it's healthy to just like take all that shit, put it in a little box and put it away for a while or for a day or something. So that's what I want to do here. But okay, so Mel and Toxic, anybody else in the chat that wants to come say hi, shoot, I appreciate it. Actually, shoot, yeah. Why don't you guys, if you can, do me that favor? I'm asking you. Can you please come say hi? If you're watching and you don't usually chat, or you don't want to chat, or anything is stopping you from chatting, could you please come and say hi in my chat? It would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, wow. I was expecting for the numbers to go down and people to burn off. Hey, Sky, beautiful Sky. How are you doing? Awesome. I can't believe that somebody actually commented after that. Thank you. Okay, so y'all ready to watch this cool ass movie? It's like a complete bootleg version of hello Sky, beautiful Sky. It is a complete bootleg version of 8 Mile. So I hope my freaking camera will stay on while I share the screen, because it doesn't usually, or sometimes it doesn't. Let me see though. Oh, and you know what? I'll even drop the link. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to, but we're going to be talking about the movie, and I am on limited time, so we got to try to be, we got to try to maximize our time or optimize our time, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, that was one of the reasons too that I had to do this. I'm sorry, Mel, that I acted like that on your panel. I try not to. I mean, I still held back. That was probably like 70%, but it was way more than I usually like to put out there on YouTube. I kind of behaved like an asshole, so I am sorry for that. And Wrestler, I mean, shit, I hope that all is good with me and you. There ain't no love lost over here, bro. I love you, dog. But all right, so nobody's coming up. We'll go ahead and watch this video. Yeah, I get really, and I mean, I'm not even gonna try and front. Like, I get emotional because it is close to home. Like, and I see it. I see the people that are going through shit. So. Okay. If at any point, at any time I disappear, if you guys could just let me know, and I'll have to come back to StreamYard. So let's get it cracking. Okay, this is called Bully Doesn't Know Poor Kid is a Rap God, inspired by Eminem.
Honey, wake up. We gotta go. What? What are you talking about? What time is it? It's time to leave it. Come on. Grab yourself, get your clothes, get your toys, get whatever you want to take. Go. Mom, How many months behind are we on the rent? Too many. Oh, come on, we gotta go. Let's go.
Dang, mama, cutie pie. Cutie pie.
Just go through the window. Come on. I think good job.
Damn, she said, let's go through the window. Shit, you know they live in the hood.
Mom, I need to get my comics.
The ops is at the door.
Get the comics. But why you do it? I have school in the morning. Don't worry, you'll go to another school. Mom, that'll be my third one this year.
Man, someone should smack the shit out of that boy talking to his mama like that.
Excuse me, class. May I have your attention, please? We have a new student joining us today.
Hi.
Oh shit, they're playing Eminem music actually in this thing. And it's a complete knockoff, supposedly. I don't know, I just read a few comments about it.
My name is Marshall.
Yo, what kind of name is Marshall?
I don't know. My kind of name, I guess.
Enough. Have a seat, Marshall.
Oh shit.
Drawing, man. Thanks.
Dang, so I guess this is I don't remember this part of 8 Mile, but I guess this is like where how he got to the trailer park and shit.
Sean, but everybody here calls me MC Proof.
Nobody calls you that.
Oh snap, they actually fucking Proof was Eminem's real homeboy that died. Alright, let's do
Nice to meet
this.
you, Proof. You too, Marshall.
Oh, you know what? That is a nice drawing. Can I see it?
I would've uppercutted that motherfucker into the next classroom, I swear to God.
Maybe you can sell your drawings and buy yourself some better clothes that didn't come out of a garbage can, Marshall.
You carrot top head fucking bratwurst fucking one of the fucking Mario cartoon characters ass motherfucker. You better get up and fight, white boy. Shit. Don't let nobody do you that way, bro. That kid looks like he's straight up about to go hood fishing.
You can't be letting people talk to you like that. You gotta stick up for yourself.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, it matters, bro. It matters because you look like a biatch. Are y'all seeing this shit?
Who's this?
Oh, shit.
Marshall. This is my friend. We're gonna go out in a bit. But I just got home. What about
Oh,
dinner?
shit.
Don't be lazy.
Mama's a
You're old
hosky.
enough to cook your own dinner. Besides, Uncle Ronnie's here. He'll watch you. Uncle Ronnie? He's barely older than me. And he's always on the phone with this girl. I should be watching him. When are you coming back?
Titty baby, bro. No wonder you don't fight back, bro, because you're a big fat puss. Titty baby.
Baby, come on, don't be like that. You know what? No. Hello? What's up, little man? Tell me something.
Uncle Ronnie.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, right.
Good. Trust me.
Tell me Uncle Ronnie don't look like he belongs on a list somewhere. That fool looks like he's got like 3 or 4 fucking warrants out for some shady shit.
They'll break your heart.
I can't even be thinking about a girlfriend. Right now, I'd settle for a friend.
What's the matter? Tough time at school?
Which one? I've been to 3 this year, because Mom can't pay the rent.
Come on, dude, don't say that. Trust me, it wasn't easy growing up with your grandma. She's trying as hard as she can.
Whatever. There's just this one dude at my new school who's already giving me trouble. He makes fun of my clothes.
Cause
my
you dress
shoes,
like a goofball.
drawings.
You draw like a
Whatever he can
bitch.
find, he'll say something.
So what do? You step to him?
Step to him?
Yeah.
No way. He's like twice my size.
No, he's not, you fucking vajayjay. Y'all hear this vajayjay fucking lying straight up? That dude was just the same size. Dougie as fuck. For real. But y'all hear this little fucking puss? He's like, that dude was 6 feet tall.
One way to step, Marshall.
You step with your fucking uppercut,
Like,
bro.
listen,
I can what?
there's this new movie called Breakin'. You gotta see it. It's all these crazy musicians and dancers fight each other, but with like rhymes and music and stuff.
Oh, crump dance. Y'all ever seen crump battles? I seen crump battles. They're fucking crazy.
Dissing, like disrespectful. You start something, you just say, "Hey, yo, my man, quit your yelling and step off. If you can lift up that melon." You get the idea.
That was bars. Dougie got bars, not gonna lie. He said, you look like fucking Megamind. He said, you look like you with your skinny body and big ass head, you look like a stop sign. You look like a lollipop. Fucking potato head ass.
Here, check this out. You'll get it. It's good, right? Now you know what to do next time this guy starts something.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool and all.
Take him off.
Yeah, just sing him a song. Sing him some, The Boy Is Mine. He legit looks like Easy. Nah,
Yeah.
this dude's a little more masculine than fucking Squeezy over there. Or Wheezy.
This is cool and all, but I can't do something like this. I'm just a skinny little nothing.
Yeah.
I can't be dissing somebody.
You want to be cool? You want to be respected?
Of course.
You see, they did that shit backwards. They should have taught him how to fucking uppercut first and then taught him how to diss, because you diss somebody too good and you're going to get your little fucking soft ass beat up.
Okay then. Don't let who you are keep you from being who you want to be. Okay? If you want respect, you're going to have to earn it.
Tell him, Dougie.
Hey, Griff.
That hat is crazy, bro. Whoever let their kid leave the house with that hat, dog, is fucking crazy.
Look, man, I know Dean and his boys have been giving a hard time lately about your clothes, shoes, and all that. So I wanted to give you these.
Oh, some gangsta Nikes. The fucking little fisherman gave this dude some gangsta Nikes. Fucking old Long John Silver ass.
No proof. I can't take these, man.
It's cool. I got like 10 of them. Just take them. Maybe D will get off your back.
For real? Thanks, man.
I want to get to the bars already. Let's get to the bars, yo.
Oh, wow, Marshall. I knew you were getting your clothes at the second-hand store, but now you're taking people's garbage out off their own feet.
Bitch, what you say with that hand-me-down ass secondhand store haircut? Motherfucker, I'll slap the perm out your shit, boy. That's what he should have told him.
If you want respect, you're going to have to earn it.
Oh, shit.
Yo, what's up with you, D? It's like you're obsessed with me. I know I'm pretty, but if you want to see, just let me know, and you can look for free. But if you do, I got one thing to say. Just take a look from far away. Because when you get too close, I want a Ralph. Smelling that breath coming out your mouth.
Damn.
That was nice, Ed.
That boy said you got the dragon breath. Fuck it. He dropped some bars on that broccoli head ass fool. Oh shit.
You want Ralph, huh? Here, let me help you. Stay down, Slim.
I told you, bro. That's why you gotta perfect the uppercut before you perfect the diss, bro.
Hey, sir, we gotta go. Is that what? Go.
He's playing possum. He's playing possum. This fucking kid's gonna have a fucking eye patch now. Bitch!
Doctor.
Don't come in now, ho!
Well, your son suffered a pretty significant brain hemorrhage.
Is he gonna be okay?
Honestly, it's too early to tell. We've
Yep, Sky, that's the birth of Chicka Chicka.
managed to get the bleeding in his brain.
Hey, look at this. Tell me that ain't the Mac Daddy and ass doctor you ever seen. This was like. That was crazy.
Controlled, but he's been unconscious for quite a while. We need to keep him under close watch to see how he'll respond.
But he is going to wake up, right?
I can't say for sure, but there is room for optimism. It could have been a lot worse.
If the mom bangs the doctor, the kid just needs to fucking off himself. If the mom bangs the doctor, bro, I don't even know what to tell you.
Worse than this.
Yeah, he hasn't scoped out the biddies.
It's gonna be okay.
You Napoleon Dynamite ass, Uncle Rico ass motherfucker.
He's in a coma. They said his brain is bleeding.
I know. But he's a tough little dude. Alright, he'll pull.
Is this dude wearing eyeliner? Is this dude right here wearing fucking eyeliner and lip gloss? Oh, lip gloss brings all the boys to the yard looking ass. Yeah, that boy's wearing lip eyeliner, right? Yeah, gay. Gay. The mom looks like a hoskie. Go get her, dog. Go get her. Go get her. She'll let you hit in the bathroom. I was wondering if you... Oh, yeah, sure. Anything, man. Anything that I can... I'm down for anything that I can do to make content or contribute to your content. I would love that. Man, give this boy an eye patch, bro. That's crazy. Like in the fucking doctor's office, like it's just gonna be the mom and Uncle Rico and the doctor just hanging out and shit. You need nurses and stuff, bro. Don't touch me with your dirty ass hands, bro. Damn, the mom looks all gel. Oh, hey, leopard print. My favoriteest person. How are you doing? We're making fun of these people. The mom looks like she's like fucking asshole boy, fucking taking up my take this boy fishing. I'm here to go to. Oh shit!
Wow, heard he was here.
Okay, am I back? Okay. All right. It's just like acting slow now, so give me. All right. Oh, shizzle dizzle. I might skip ahead, that way we don't miss where they rap. Cause I got 15 minutes, so yeah. I'll skip ahead. Fuck, hurry up. Come on. I don't know why it's being a biatch. It's like every time I click on it, it's like waiting too long. So I'm trying to. Okay, I think I got it. Hang on. Hang tight. All right, I got to, because of time. I have to skip to. I'm gonna skip ahead to to the fucking climax. Oh, hey, Carrie. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. We're having a fun time making fun of these people. Okay, I hope you guys can see. I'm gonna skip ahead to. Oh shit! Broccoli Head got arrested. I'm gonna skip to the last battle. I think it's gonna be the last battle. We'll see. Oh, okay. As soon as we're done, I'll drop it.
We gotta do something with our lives. Something big.
All right, we'll just watch it, and then we'll make fun of it at the end.
We gotta do this rap thing, man. Oh yeah. What happened to all that?
Damn, Broccoli Head got fat than a bitch.
Man, my Uncle Ronnie was right. Don't let who you are stop you from who you're trying to be. My mom's, my uncle, I'm dropping out of high school. None of that's what's stopping me, man. The only thing holding me back is me.
Damn, my bad. I just got to point out. I guess that's the little Fisher guy and this dude. Tell me these fools didn't get ugly as fuck growing up.
We only got one shot at this, dog.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So when do we start?
Let go.
I got it. Trust.
Oh, hey, Crispy. Thank you for coming hanging out. Shoot. We're watching Eminem or Darman.
Give a hand for my man.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Drop them bars. We got like less than 10 minutes.
For the first time tonight, a local boy, fresh out of county jail, coming to us, recommended by none other than my own self. So let's welcome.
Excuse me.
Please welcome Eminem.
Oh shit! They called him Eminem.
Okay, let's get this.
Come on!
Oh, man. Can't stop. Let's get this started.
Yeah, I don't know either, Crispy. It just ended. Or you dropped off.
Yo, straight from the block where the stories unfold in the heart of the hood where the nights are cold. Right in the corner where dreams take flight under the street lights that cut through the night. Hey, talk about the grind, you don't know the lows. I done earned these scars, everybody knows I'm like steel, man. You can't stop me. My rise to the top ain't something you could stop. Hey, okay, you don't know my life, boys, so don't speak too fast.
Damn, these fools don't got no kind of rhythm.
Now I'm built to last. I said I've earned my stripes. Yeah, I've been through it all while you've been sitting on your high horse just waiting to fall, boy.
My motto, fuck lotto. I get the 7 digits for your mother for $1 tomorrow. No, it's Darman. It's a Darman ripoff of 8 Mile. Crispy. Come on. We're on the time limit.
Right? Let's see what you got.
Spit that shit.
Yo, DJ.
Spit that shit, cuzzo.
Hey, yo, look. You think you see me, but you don't have a clue. You ain't got the first idea about what brought me to you. My life's been full of heartache and broken dreams. I'm looking for the bright side, but ain't no hope, so it seems. Look, I've been alone and malnourished, living in the trailer with a furnace. I'm burning up in the sun, cause ain't no AC. So I really want to take this place away from me, son. I got a plan. Listen up, cause here's step one. Get a bulldozer, roll over from bottom to top. Cause that's the only way you're ever gonna be breaking the shot.
Oh, you suck ball sack. Practice that uppercut, son, because that shit ain't gonna do nothing for nobody.
Not bad.
All right, hurry this shit up.
Y'all keep about. This guy ain't even a real MC.
Let's go, skinny bitch. Fuck you waiting for?
Y'all can't you see? This guy ain't even a real MC. I know everything he's gonna say about me. I do have white skin. I do look real thin.
Honky.
I do stay with my mom in the trailer that I live in. So don't you dare judge me, dude. Cause you ain't know the first thing about what I've been through.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Somebody should smack that dude. Somebody should smack both them fools. Somebody should make them hold hands for the next 3. Somebody should fucking, man, y'all both go home, bro. There ain't a winner. No, fuck no. No winner. This movie sucked. Fuck this movie. Okay, let's see where we're at on time. Okay, yeah, we got 6 minutes. Yeah, that movie sucked balls. Oh, somebody's up here. Is that Resto? Let me see. I see a frog.
It's your friendly neighborhood frog with a hat on. You already know what the fuck going on.
What's up?
What's goody, bro? I see you over here having a little fun. I only watched for like 13 seconds, but yeah.
Yeah, it was only like 20 seconds long total.
And I see Sky Angel in the chat. She ain't text me back. She said she was going to sleep. She ain't text me back, but she over here. That's cool. That's
yeah.
Cool, Sky.
Favorites,
That's
bro.
cool.
It happens. It's just a thing. I'm sure your people's favorites too, but not Sky or Leopard.
Oh, I'm everybody's favorite.
Nah, yeah, you my favorite too. Little bit. Tiny little like that much. Nah, it was good. We got 6 minutes. What's your analysis of
6 minutes for what? 6 minutes before you leave?
Yeah, well, because my StreamYard hours are running out, and it's $50. I don't have $50, so I'm not gonna be back till October 16th, unless I might get the money to pay it before then. But if not, boohoo.
Can't you get the free one?
No, you only get 20 hours free.
Okay, just use OBS then.
All right, I might need you to line me up on how to do that because I don't know. I was looking at Streamlabs, but that shit looks so complicated.
If that looks complicated, then you will die using OBS. It's not that complicated, bro. Just use OBS.
Well, like, they wanted me to tie in like a whole bunch of different fucking like platforms and shit.
Well, and look at what Sky Angel said. Just make another StreamYard. But also, just use OBS. I use OBS all the time.
Okay, what? How
I
do I?
literally stream. You
Well, I got my
download
notes. Where do I
OBS
go?
and then you use it. Like I don't know how to explain. Okay, I
Bro,
can
I'm
explain it
not
to you.
fancy pants like y'all, bro. My shit, I have like a 1989 fucking IBM and shit. Like, no,
Hey,
my shit's
drop the link from Mama Mel real quick. Hurry up, because
okay. Yeah, I'm going.
she's
I'm
trying to get up
going.
there.
All right.
Yeah, just use OBS.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna figure it out.
Like literally, you just you download OBS, you set your shit up, right? It's a little bit like I wouldn't say StreamYard. StreamYard is more user friendly, but OBS is more like not a fucking retard friendly. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I can say here.
You know,
But,
you're good. It sounds like yours. Like everything, anything.
Yeah,
like
and you can
language.
just
Like,
use it. You can use it, and then you can just click literally like manage broadcast, create your stream, and then click start streaming. That's what I do literally every time.
and people can still come on panel and stuff.
Well, it depends. Oh, I gotta be a good boy now.
Oh, hello, beautiful boys. How are you?
Hello, Mel.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm sorry I got emotional on your stream the other night.
Oh, God, no. That's what it's all about. It's all about getting emotional, having a chat, forgetting about it the next day. Who gives a shit, right, Blind?
Tight. Yeah, I was hoping so.
I've sent you a couple of messages about next week's. I want to do a week of interviews. So I'll schedule it in. Resto, I know that you're a bit busy, but I wouldn't mind interviewing you two. I've got you, Blind, and Toxic lined up, if that's okay, Resto.
That is totally fine with me.
I want to do a week of interviews, and I thought I need to find some interesting people. The only one I need to find out more about is Toxic, so I don't know too much about him. So hopefully I'll get in touch with him privately. But I
Well, I'm
thought,
sure Crispy can get in touch with him, right?
no.
Well, Crispy is best friends with Izzy, so I'm pretty sure they can get each other's
They can
contact.
arrange something, yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, bro, I heard you're gonna put them paws on somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of Speakeasy. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the fuck out this dude. I don't understand why he wants to challenge me. I don't
Bro,
understand.
tag me in, bro. You need to start pushing the out. Like I'm with it, bro. I'll even go to. I'll have his own Goonies beat his ass up. Like on the cool, I was the one that said his name, so I don't know why he just avoided mentioning me about that shit. But I will fuck that dude up, bro. But
I'm buying front row tickets. I'm flying out to the location.
Have you seen the comments he's been leaving on my fucking
Yes,
video?
I've seen it all.
No.
Yes.
They're hilarious.
Go look. Are they
Crispy
there still?
left. Crispy left. I'm sorry, Crispy. No, don't leave.
Oh,
I'm just
man.
kidding.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
We got 30 seconds. So what do you call it? We got to go anyway. Hey, thank you guys, man. Hey, everybody, I love you guys and all the support and stuff that I'm seeing lately. I really am appreciative. Like, I really do appreciate you guys. I'm thankful to all y'all.
Wait, so it just cuts off the stream completely?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all. Like, maybe it's the recording or something. Like, y'all just don't have. Y'all, like, have 40 hours of recording?
That would be badass. We'll see, because I'm at 41. I'm at 19 hours and 19 hours and 19 minutes or some shit. I had 41 minutes.
I think it's just for the recording, bro. I don't think
I
it's
was going
gonna
to say,
stop
Blind,
streaming.
why don't you delete some of your history? Delete the ones that are already in there.
All those backstage titties, you need to get rid of those.
Oh, girl, can't do that. Nah, I don't know. Is that just what it is? Is it just saying it won't record it? Because
You're
YouTube
asking the wrong
records it
person.
anyway.
You're asking the wrong.
Okay, normally, Blind, when my hours are stored up, so I've got 50. All it does is I can continue to use StreamYard, but it won't save that live in your history. So what I tend to do is clip it and then I'll delete it, so the storage is always full. So, but it doesn't normally cut me off from streaming. It just cuts me off.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That would be so live if that's the case, because I don't even care about I don't care about what it stores on StreamYard because YouTube saves it anyway.
Exactly. Oh, look at what Toxic said. I don't know if that's right, but check out what he said.
As long as you want on this stream. Well,
Oh,
we're
hey,
about to
Jen.
find out. We're 20 seconds away. Hey, Jen, salute to you. I haven't seen you much, and I've been wanting to shout you out and tell you that you're awesome.
That was the longest 10 seconds of all time. You said
I
30
know.
seconds.
we're I didn't say 10, did I? I thought I said like 15. I don't know, but we're at 8, 7, 6, 5,
Let's see.
4, 3, 2, 1. Are
Hey
we live?
guys, if you're still here, put a fucking put a
the
one in the
world?
chat.
All right, shit. As long as we're still going, we can go back and finish watching that movie. Did y'all see it?
No.
Bro, do you know who
I don't.
Darman is?
Can I be honest with you? I actually don't give a fuck.
Well, this is the theme I keep on seeing on YouTube, is that you don't give a fuck right now while I'm saying it, but in a week you're gonna say something and then you're gonna give a fuck when everybody else says it. But if you want, I'm gonna put you on game first. He's a dude that
So
is
you're gonna force me to watch a movie?
no, I'm just gonna tell you what it is. This dude took some of the most legendary movies, like the movies people love, everybody loves, and he made his own version. Completely like brand new characters, brand new fucking script, or like the same outline of the script, but like different fucking.
Look at Sky in the chat. She's just you just want some attention, baby doll. Come up here, get some resto attention.
Bro, me and Sky we had a breakthrough. Yeah, we got emotional and shit. We cried together on this stream, so you can't beat that, bro.
You and Sky cried?
Yeah, that's what we do over here.
That's
I
so
usually make her cry, but I don't make her cry from her eyes.
No, just yeah. No, but that is, I like to get emotional over here. Like we get deep. What do you call it? And
I do get deep.
Yeah, deep, super deep. Like stomach.
Hey, yo,
like,
wait, no, okay, that is wild coming from you. I need you to not.
Oh my
ever
bad.
say that again.
I'm on permanent no Diddy, bro. I'm on permanent no Diddy. So I wonder. So we're well past the time limit. So are y'all guys still seeing us and everything?
Yeah, they're still chatting. They're engaging with us. Yeah, they can still see it. I don't know about StreamYard, but like I rarely use my StreamYard. Once they start making me pay for it, I'm probably not gonna do it anymore. So if y'all want to hop up on my streams, it's probably just gonna be Discord. I like Discord anyway. I just don't.
But that's what I was just talking. Like, what do you think too? I was talking to somebody else about that. About like, I need to start learning that shit. Right, Discord. Like, cause you can stream from there, can't you?
Yeah, I just left Discord. It was a very toxic Discord. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy named Avoid Hornet.
What did he do?
I'm kidding. I'm just fucking with him.
Hey, but tell me more about this fight, bro. I want to know.
Oh, the fight? Well,
yeah.
So this is what happened. So I was just fucking around with Glenn. We were just talking, and I was like, I don't even remember how it started, but I was just like, oh yeah, just like give me somebody who you think would want to fight me, like somebody from YouTube that would want to fight me. And he said Easy, and that was cool. And like, okay, whatever. Easy decides to review it. And the funny thing is I know no one sent him the clip. I know that he was just watching the whole stream, because that shit was way too deep in the stream for like clippers. That was way too deep into the stream. So I know he was watching it, and he was saying a lot of stuff that actually happened in the stream. So it's like, I know you were fucking watching. So then he decides to review it on his channel, and then he wants to call me out. Yeah, he watched it on his channel. Yeah, he watched that one clip, and then I made a whole stream about it. Yeah, he said that he wants to fight me. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna beat his ass, and then I'm gonna slide down and do another fucking thing that I was gonna do in America anyway. So it's really no issue to me.
Hey, if you come, I'll go wherever you like. He ain't gonna show up, bro. But we could at least.
No, he's not gonna show up. No, he's not gonna show up. Empty promises, always.
Hell yeah, dog. That would be live to hang out. Shit. I would.
If he's watching right now, there's a link right there. You can pull up here. We can talk about it. Like I
Bro,
said,
easy.
we can't talk it out. We can't talk it out. Like I'm not talking it out with you on some like, oh, we can get past it shit. I'm talking fucking locations, times, and places. I'm not talking nothing else. My hands gonna talk. I will put hands and feet on you. I don't understand why you think that you could try me like I'm just some bitch. You're soft as Charmin. You're not gonna make it. I promise you. And the reason why I want a contract is because when you wake up seeing fucking stars, when you wake up and you're a patient in a goddamn hospital, I don't want you to sue me. That's the only reason that I want fucking contracts. So when bro, I will break your fucking nose and you'll probably breathe better. So please, please, just listen
Well,
to me.
and yeah,
Get this
let me
contract
say
done,
too.
get the location, and then we can fucking do it. Because I'll fly out there. I don't care. I don't care, bro.
I know his little like orbiters watch me, bro, because of bullshit in the past. So one of y'all go tag that fool. Let him know what's going on. Let him know what we're talking about. He can come up, pull up right now. We can work out the details.
He's
Like if
literally
this
too
dude's a
pussy.
man, bro,
He's too pussy. He's too
he
pussy.
quit
He's
to
not gonna
be a
pull up.
man though, dog. Like all I hear this fool doing is talking man shit.
You're
Like
talking about easy, and you're saying being a man. You that is an oxymoron.
it's his
I don't know
claim.
what the no.
I just want him to come up and I mean, all he's got to do is work out the details. Shit, he don't got to come up and fight you right now, right?
He said he wants to do it at the end of October, which I said I can't do because I actually have to spend time with my family. So we can do it at the beginning of November if he wants to.
Well, I mean, shit. My birthday's on the 27th. Shit, that'd be a badass birthday present to myself.
I just kind of want to put hands and feet on this guy, bro. Like,
I
cause
want to see it.
he been trying people his whole fucking YouTube career. That's the only thing he's been doing is talking shit, saying that he's gonna fight somebody. Boom, I'm gonna be the one to fucking do it.
Well, he
Go,
said he would
baby,
fight
go.
both of them, right? He said he would fight both y'all at the same time.
He said he wants to. Yeah, he said he wants to fight me and then Glenn. But the funny thing is, like, Glenn can just relax at this point because he's not even gonna make it past my fucking round. Like, it's over
That's
with.
what I was thinking.
I'm not gonna break promises, but I break ribs. I promise you.
Hell yeah, hell
So-
yeah.
It's over
And
with for him.
dude, what, how tall are you? He don't look like he's smaller than you or nothing that he could say like that you too big or nothing. I mean,
I'm not tall. I'm 5'7", but you know, superhero. So
Yeah, but he's
you know,
5'7"
really don't
as
matter.
well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah.
that's perfect. And he says he
It don't matter.
kickboxes, bro. So you got to be careful.
He doesn't kickbox. He doesn't kickbox. Not at all. That's a fucking lie. And
Yeah.
I could really just expose that shit, but I really won't. I really could just expose that shit. I can expose a lot. That's what. Why do you think that he picks on Resto? Here's the funny thing. Why do you think that he picks on Resto? Because Resto knows a lot.
It's
What-
Rich in the house.
Resto knows a lot, and Resto knows what the fuck to say, and that's why he picks on Resto. You don't see him going after anybody else. And he goes after me about dumb shit. If you saw the comments, he was like, "You don't even know where your family is in your own house." Yeah, nigga, big ass house. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know where my phone charger is right now. Big ass house. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Hello, Rach, my love.
Hello,
How are
Ray.
you today, my love?
Oh, how am I? I'm good. I'm fan-fucking-tastic.
Oh, Resto,
Yes, ma'am.
I have a question for you.
I might have an answer for you. I don't like the way you said that, but I might have an answer.
No, would you like the keys to my new channel?
The keys to your channel?
Mm-hmm. My new one.
That's an honor. Sure. Yes, I will take those. I will take that. Yes.
Thank you. And thank you for your help.
No problem.
It sounded like a setup.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
No.
Yeah, because you did send me your other channel, the one that you're working on.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
did.
I
I'm not gonna lie.
actually,
I did not have the chance to look at it though.
Bro, I could not even imagine though you thumping that fool's fucking head for 15 minutes.
It's gonna be. I'm actually. You want to know why I'm angry? I'm not angry that he said some shit about me. I'm not angry that I have to do this. I'm angry that I have to take an 18-hour flight for a 3-minute kickboxing round because it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go that far.
It'd be
But
worth it.
luckily, I'm going to Vegas after that.
Hell yeah, Vegas is live, shit, bro. You know how many you would be doing a favor to so many people though that have. I mean, bro, he switched up on me in a blink of an eye, dog, and I was being so cool with that dude, bro. Like just for the sake of, like, he's really the one that made me bitter and shit because I seen how much of a bitch a lot of these dudes are. You little bitch.
You can't let it get to you. It's either put up or shut up. You know, put up or
I
shut
got
up.
over it.
He's not gonna do it. He's
Dribble
not gonna
his head though.
He's not gonna fucking show up, and it's gonna be a waste of my fucking time. But at least I go get to get some more Little Caesars.
Isn't he here in America though?
Yes, but I'm not talking about it because I'm not gonna talk about that.
I'll talk about it. Shit, fuck
No,
him.
I'm not talking about it because it involves somebody else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that. And like I said, bro, I go over there sometimes like just to fucking antagonize him or to talk to his chat because he got cool people in his chat. But what do you call it? Dude's a fucking switch up artist, dog.
The only other person that I'll involve is probably Shazzy. Fuck you, Shazzy, and your stupid ass tattoo.
I like
Shazzy. You old geriatric bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I said it, so I did my part.
Get a caretaker. Like, do something. Fuck you.
Hey, did y'all see that fucking hairdo Easy was rocking, bro? That fool had braids like my nieces and shit.
I don't even really. I already said what I had to say, bro. I don't even really want to talk about it no more. It's just stupid. It's stupid at this point because, like, I feel like it's not gonna happen. But at least I get to show up, see a few streamers, hang out a little bit, you know, go back to America for a little bit, and then, you know, fly home. And then
oh, look, Scotty B Pimpin said he'll fight the undercard.
Scotty, I will fight you after I fight him.
No, he said he'll fight somebody else from over there.
Oh, you want to fight somebody else? Who can I set up with Scotty?
For God's sake, somebody take that plate of meat away from Resto. He's had too much.
Nah, I think Resto's cooking. I think this could be one of the coolest ideas like that we've had anybody.
Y'all are gonna be so disappointed when he don't pull up. That's the funny thing. Because I'm gonna pull up. I'm pulling up. Because bro, little does he know I already had plans to go there around that same time.
But he officially, because I seen I saw somebody talking about it, bro, and he officially like fucking called you out, right?
Yeah.
So you've accepted what he called you out on, dog. So like, now it's just a matter of setting the fucking terms. He can't bitch out now. Or I mean, he at least has to see it through to negotiating it out and shit, right?
Like I said, I don't want monetary gain. I don't want anything, but only thing I want is a contract, a location, and a time. That's the only thing I want.
I'll take the bread. I'll pay my StreamYard.
I'm gonna hurt him. So
well, if you don't want the purse, I'll have the purse. Me and Blind will go out for a few drinks. You know, just take the purse.
Yeah.
Just send it to me and Blind. Me and Blind will go out on the bender.
Hell yeah.
And send a welfare check for after 72 hours.
Hell yeah.
Lester, do you think that he'll agree to have it recorded? Because I wouldn't mind streaming it live.
I'm definitely gonna stream it 100%.
Oh, you're gonna stream it, perfect.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. This is getting streamed. Like everybody in the world got to see him get his ass beat. I'm not doing this shit for the free skis.
I'm restreaming you then.
And when he don't pull up, it's everybody's duty to fucking make content about him not pulling up for at least 24 hours. I see.
Like I said, I can't do it at the end of October because that's Halloween. I have to be, and plus it's Mel's Halloween stream. I cannot be away from my setup on Halloween. I cannot be away from my family on Halloween. So November, yeah, we can do it in November. I'll come up, I'll beat your ass, and then I'll fly back home after I eat Little Caesars.
Little Caesars is whack, bro.
You are tripping. I'll beat your ass too.
Little
I don't know
Caesars
what the
like
fuck you think this is. You're going to keep baby girl name out your goddamn mouth. That's what you're going to do.
Okay, my bad. Shit. No, but I would. Is there anybody over there that can actually fight? Like, bro, I know Easy said that he does Muay Thai, but that fool's so skinny.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't do Muay Thai. Here's the funny thing, bro. I'm just gonna leave a little hint. I'm not gonna say what I want to say because there's a lot of shit I can
Bro,
say.
what did
But
you
no,
tell me?
no.
What did you tell me yesterday? You made me fuck it.
I told you to get your shit off, but I get to choose when I get my shit off. So,
Okay.
because I play chess. So look,
Okay. Yeah,
he
you're
does
right.
not.
You
He
don't
does
need
not
to
do
take the whole load all
any
over
sort
it.
of fighting. He does no sort of fighting whatsoever. If you really look at what's going on or what happened, you will see exactly where he gets each one of his lines from. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh.
He's literally Drake and has a ghostwriter, but the ghostwriter doesn't know that that's who he's writing for. That's what I say.
Damn. I believe it. On the core, I believe it. I believe it.
And it's funny how like, oh my god, like this is why we need fathers in people's lives, because then you start looking up to other men. You just become a cuck at that point, right?
It's so true, bro. It's so
Yeah.
true. You could become a ball orbiter where you just
You're
like
just a
stay
ball
with
washer. Yep, ball washer. Yeah,
you like Ed,
you
Ed,
just
and
look for
Eddie.
men. You just look for men constantly who you think will love you and take care of you and like all this shit. Like you just want another father that you never
Yeah,
had.
yeah, true. I mean, you just want somebody to call daddy at that point in your life. I guess I don't know. I've never been there, but so it looks like.
Well, most females in my life call me daddy, so.
Yes, and he did say daddy. He didn't say diddy. He said daddy.
Ain't that right, Sky Angel?
I couldn't believe he fucking even made the challenge, man. Like that shit blew me away, bro.
Well, he needs content. You understand he does not have any content.
Sky, who's on panel with Blind and me and Mel? Is it Resto or is it Resla?
Oh, it's daddy.
Where is Wrestler? I haven't seen him today. I hope he's not fucking butthurt with me.
No, Wrestler's not butthurt. Wrestler was being Tesla. So if you never deep dive Wrestler, when he gets lit like that, he gets very passionate, and it's that sometimes comes out of him. And then after that, he's just like me. He's just like, dude, I just need a break.
Okay,
And
good.
he is totally fine. He does not take it to heart. He's just like me, and he was cooking. And y'all's argument was so fucking epic. I literally recommended it to like 4 or 5 people. I was like, y'all gotta watch this shit. Like this shit is good.
Fuck.
And
I
I'm
love when that shit happens.
The piece in Resto's in the chat trying to stir it up, and it's like, Resto,
Fight back.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Cool. I seen that.
And I'm trying to keep it quiet on panel, like calm everything down, and Resto's riling it up in the chat. And I thought, Resto, I'm going to ring your neck.
Well, have you ever heard of Machiavelli? He's like a philosopher.
Machiavelli, yeah.
No, not Machiavelli. That's Tupac. Machiavelli. What do you call it? I just found him, dog, and I'm like learning about his philosophy. And one of the things is that one of the things that like really fucking affected me was he says like you can't be nice all the time, and even if you were to try to be nice all the time, that would mean that you're not being like true to yourself and you're bullshitting yourself anyway. And it's a good point,
Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta fucking beat up some braided hair little chick.
Yeah, that's the point that it's gonna get at. Yeah, it's gonna get to that point. I mean, I really don't want to have to do it to her. I usually don't hit women, but I'm gonna have to.
Some of the chicks in this chat, bro, some of them probably built like fucking Mike Ditka from the fucking Chicago Bears and shit.
Bro, them hoes built like corpses, bro. You don't want
to. They probably give us a bet or give you or somebody a better round than anybody fucking besides Easy. What a little bitch, bro. I just want to sit on here like for an hour and just say how much of a little bitch that fool is.
The only thing that's fueling my fucking anger, like I said, is that fucking 18-hour flight that I know I'm gonna have to take, and for him to not show up.
But bro, you're gonna get to do all you're gonna everything that you've been waiting or like that you've been putting off doing here in America, and then meeting a bunch of us too. Shit, it'll be live, dog.
It will be. I might combine 2 different shows into this because I know the first one's not gonna happen. So I might combine the other show that I was thinking about. But the thing is, it's a money thing. Like it's gonna cost a lot of money. So
Hey,
I
if you
might have
come to
wait.
Texas, bro,
Oh,
I
did you
swear
see?
to God,
Oh wait, I
you-
fucking love Texas. Yeah, actually. But did you see
Bro.
the thing? He was like, he said he wants everybody to put up 4K and then winner take all. He's like, I'll raise 4K, y'all raise 4K each, and we'll put it all up, and then it'll be winner takes all. And then I'm thinking about me and Glenn. I'm like, we don't have to raise 4K. Me and Glenn are good. Like we are financially fucking literate. Like we are okay. We could do this shit tomorrow, dude. Like I don't understand why you need to just take things from your fucking audience. See, here's the thing. Here's the grift. This is what I'm gonna say because I'm playing chess and I know exactly what he's
Oh,
gonna do.
I already. As soon as you said that, I already see the whole motherfucking. But
What
tell
he's
him.
gonna do is he's gonna say, I'm gonna go fight Resto, right? And he's like, he wants everybody to put up 4K. Everybody got to put up 4K. People are gonna donate to him, and then for some reason he's gonna make an excuse to not go and keep that 4K. I promise you, that's what's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna be in whatever fucking undisclosed state, wherever the fuck I am, and I'm gonna be looking stupid for a minute. But then I'm gonna go to Las Vegas, and we're gonna be cool.
Yeah.
And that's just a little bit of
him. What should happen is there should be some type of like fail safe to keep them from backing all the way out. Like it should be done in Canada or some shit.
I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need a fail safe. Him looking like a bitch is enough for me.
Yeah.
Him looking like a bitch is enough for me. You know.
Yeah.
I know why. I know exactly why he's mad at me, and it's so funny because he can't say it. He cannot say why he's mad at me. It hurts his little heart so bad, don't it? Oh, it hurts you so bad. the letter Z gives him PTSD. The color purple gives him PTSD, and he already knows why. And it's so funny because he won't say it. He won't say it. Have y'all ever heard him say anything that he hates about me? Just that he hates me. He just doesn't like me.
I heard him talk shit. I heard him tell a bunch of lies about you on the cool shit that I know ain't true.
Yeah. And it's so funny because he won't say it. Say why you really don't like me. Say why you hate me. And it's going to make you look fucking stupid. Do it, bitch. And I see him trying to soft dox me in the comments. It's fine. Not your comments, but my comments. He's trying to soft dox me. It's fine. The thing is, he will never dox me. And you want to know why? Because I'm not afraid of that shit. And I know that if you dox me, it'll only make me look better. I'm protecting you from myself, bitch. This is why I wear my glasses. So if I even put my glaze in your woman's area,
hi,
then she'll be mine.
Hi, Wigan.
How you guys doing?
What
my
do you
life
think?
trumps this shit.
Hey,
my
Wigan.
my dog eats better than him every day. Do you know that?
Fuck.
Hello, Mel.
I have shoes that can pay his rent for months.
Fancy seeing you.
Yeah, I don't know why you find me here. Why would you find me here?
Blamed.
Right, enter at your own risk, because Bristol's cooking. Bristol got his chef's hat on.
Right. And Mel's tasting it.
What's going on here? I thought I was off today, Mel. Is this a
You
Mel
are
panel?
off today, my love. I'm off today. Look, Brian is one of the very few panels that I hang out in. You not
Yes,
found
I
me.
love it that Mel comes and hangs out with me. This is the secret hideout. Now we're gonna get exposed.
Yeah, but either way, Resto will be in America. Resto will be at the fucking location. Whether we fight or not is up to him.
Hey,
But,
if nothing else, he gets to see us all turn up together and have a good time, bro. Because he
I'm
don't.
turning the fuck up.
I don't know anybody that actually fucks with him no more, bro. Everybody that I knew that took him seriously was like, yeah, bro, he switched up on me the same way he did you. Like,
He does that. And I'm not even. And you know what's funny? I still have enough respect not to even talk that much shit on him. Like, I'll do ad homs. I'll throw out shit about like his appearance and like his actions, but like, I'm not really gonna just cook him like that because I still have that. Okay, respect is a strong word, but it's like I'm a man at the end of the day.
you respect yourself enough. not
Yeah,
to
I'm a
do it.
man at the end of the day, and my hands, elbows, and feet gonna talk enough. That's all I gotta say. My hand, elbows, and feet gonna talk enough. Like, you want to really get this shit done? Come put the fucking paws on me if you think you can, and then we'll see who walks away from that. And I promise you, it'll be me. I will help you get into the ambulance after. I promise you. But I promise you, you're not gonna walk away the same way you walked in that bitch. I promise you, you're not. You're gonna leave there as a patient.
Hey, and look, let's say it right now, bro, because like fighting is something I always say, bro. Like I fucking push for fist fighting because it saves lives, bro. But what do you call it? We're not talking about no unfair shit. It's gonna be completely fucking regulated with the referee and all that shit, right?
It's gonna be completely regulated, and if I win the prize money, I know 3 single mothers that I'm gonna give the money to.
Live. But I mean, like, I want you to be clear that there's no funky shit, no fucking, nobody's trying to go jump nobody. No, like, he challenged you, bro. Like, you got to keep repeating that shit.
I don't have to repeat shit. The only thing I'm gonna be repeating these rights and lefts.
Okay, then I'll repeat it for you, shit. Because Easy challenged you.
Yeah, but seriously, guys, do you honestly think he's going to turn up? He ain't going to turn up.
I hope
not at all.
I wish he would.
No,
He's not gonna pull up.
Bravado. He ain't going to turn up because I can imagine him, instead of punching Resto, he might try and pull his hair.
Oh, no doubt.
No, I've already actually cut my hair off.
Oh, he might pull up your nipples in.
He might come kiss you.
Hey, yo. that might make more money. He might be better at the gay stuff than the fighting stuff. He might be better at that.
He's gonna back into you, bro. Instead of fucking putting his hands up, he's gonna fucking put that booty out and try and back into you like he's playing basketball.
You know, it's funny. I think he might have unblocked me on Discord. No, unblocked. I was gonna send him a link. I don't care. I sent
Hey, somebody send him the link. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, I really don't care. He can come up here. We can talk about it. We're just gonna talk about time, locations. I'm not trying to talk this out with you, bro. I'm not friends with you. I do not care. Like, I do not care, bro. I'm trying to inflict physical pain on you at this point. I'm being dead ass serious.
You asked for it. I have to remind you that you asked for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go out like no bitch. Like, I got fucking challenged. You think I'm just gonna go out like a bitch when I have the facilities to get there? When I have the facilities to actually, bro, like, I don't think you know who you like, bro. I go to the gym almost daily. I do this shit daily. I lift shit daily. I don't know when is the last time he lifted anything more than 20 pounds. Bro, I know the last time I lifted something more than 20 pounds, and it was probably my fucking kid. Something that you can't say. I went there. I don't give a fuck.
He probably weighs like 45 pounds and shit. He probably wears
I think we're the same height. Even if he is 6 feet, I still put hands on him.
He ain't 6 feet.
I don't care.
He's skinny, bro.
So here's the thing. I've been in actual fights though. That's the thing. I've been in actual fights. I don't think he's been in that,
bro.
Yeah, he hasn't been in an actual fight. He shows the same fucking video from like high school.
Yeah.
Every fucking time. When the last time I got into a fight? 3 days ago. At the gym.
Hell Let's go.
Like, we do that shit.
Let's fucking go.
I fight my friends for fun. I tried to fight Brunch the other day.
Hell yeah.
I just stay indoors because it's like having a revolving door for me on the police station. So I just tend to stay in.
I can see that. Why is that not hard for me to believe?
I just stay in the house out everybody's way.
I can ref that shit, bro. I could do it however he wants. Like he wants to go super slow, we could do that shit.
I already know who's gonna ref it. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm not going to. I don't want to make it biased. I kind of want to have somebody ref it for the memes, but I want Jumbi to ref it. That'll be funny as fuck. And I have an undisclosed person who don't want to get flued out, but will get flued out. I don't think that person has a choice, but they will be the referee.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So what, as far as like where, what are we talking about?
He wants to do Michigan, but okay, he's fucking lying. He's fucking lying when he says Michigan. That's a fucking lie. He's trying to trick people to think that he's in Michigan. He's not there. And that's not a dox. He keeps saying like, "Oh, he's trying to dox me because I took out one state of all 50 of them." Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I thought he was in like fucking. I'm not even gonna say, but
Yeah, he's not in Michigan. He's not in Michigan. He's somewhere else.
mm.
He's
But
somewhere else.
Michigan's cool shit. If that's where he, I know people in Michigan. We could turn up over there too.
And he had to bitch about the contracts and all this shit. Like, okay, you want to bitch about the contract? We can go somewhere where mutual combat is okay. We can go to Washington or some
Texas.
shit. Yeah, Texas or Washington. We can go there. Both of those have international airports. We can meet there. We can just squabble it out, get right back on the plane, and leave. Like, I really don't give a fuck. At this point, I gotta put hands on you, bro. I have to.
Blind, how far away are you from New Mexico?
Probably like 15 hours. But shit, I'll do it. I'll go anywhere in the United States as long as I don't fly. So as long as it is on the.
It's just what it is. Hopefully within the next couple of years, I can get back over there for like one last hurrah, because I've been over there twice on my own. You know what I mean?
Swear, especially those of y'all that live overseas, if y'all come, I will turn y'all up here in Texas harder than y'all. Like, we're talking about 2 days of solid.
No, I'm kidding, bro.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm kidding, bro.
I'm paranoid about my dittiness, but what do you call it?
Is wild.
We'll turn up.
Yeah, because I know somebody that used to live in Louisiana, but they moved up to New Mexico. And I'm wanting to go over and visit him.
Heck yeah.
Over there, and I love it. I absolutely love it. I am nearly literally in tears when I have to come home. I don't want to come home because I'm too busy enjoying myself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mind you, I do learn you some bad habits from the English, like how to drink.
Yeah.
Like how to binge drink. Like, you don't just stay on one drink, you've got to go on to the next day.
And then when you're hungover, you drink to get rid of your hangover and just
you gotta wake up and drink. Bro. You gotta wake up and drink, bro.
Yeah. What was it? My friends had said, because she obviously lives in America, but she turned around and said, what was it? She said, you lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. I went, too fucking right I am. Do you know what I mean? I actually showed them how to drink and everything.
Hell yeah.
You forget your salt and lime with your tequila, love, because I'll have downed about 3 or 4 shots by the time you've fannied on with your salt and your lime. You down it, you chase it. You down it, you chase it. You down it, you chase it. That's what you do, and then you mix all your drinks in the process. And if you can't remember anything, you've had a damn good fucking night.
Hey, yo, Blind, let me get the full screen for a minute.
Okay, how do I do it?
Nigga, this is what? You just okay. Click solo.
3 dots.
You see myself down there? There's a little box in the left-hand corner. Click that box.
Okay. Edit name and headline.
No, not at all. Left-hand.
Oh, the other box.
Yep.
Solo.
There you go. Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Bears. It is childish as fuck. But I don't care. We out here.
Nice.
We out here.
Do your thingy.
Oh my god, bro. I want this to happen. I want this to happen so bad, bro. You can take me off now. I just want to.
Yeah, tell us about it. I want you to tell us about it. Tell us how bad you want it, Resto.
Tell you what, I ain't gonna tell you shit.
Okay.
I ain't gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna be silent. I'm gonna be silent the whole time. Just like he's gonna be silent after, because they're gonna have to wire his fucking jaw shut. I'm gonna be silent the whole fucking
I think
time.
I want it more than you, bro. Like, this is the shit I do in life, dog. Like, I'm instigating this shit to the fucking bait, bro. Let's do this shit.
It's actually pointless to instigate it, honestly. He's not pulling up, bro.
He has to. You know what? Don't you keep giving him an out by saying that he has to, bro. His nutsack fucking hangs in the balance, dog. And anybody that fucking looks at this dude as even a fucking tiny portion of a man, bro, he no longer has ownership of a nutsack if he don't pull up, dog.
Implying that this man's nutsack actually hangs is a crazy statement.
He claimed it, not me. So he let his nuts hang. He wanted to fucking drag his nuts and act like a fucking tough guy, man. You challenge somebody, bro. You're a man, dog. Come fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. I
Ain't
mean, that's
gonna
it.
walk.
Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I'm just gonna beat your ass. That's it.
I'm with it, bro. I'm so with it.
And if you don't rest, I'm gonna bitch slap you into the following week.
Hey, fuck it, yeah,
That won't
bro.
happen.
Fight open hand with him, dog. And you let him. You can just tell him you won't actually punch him, because he
Look.
strikes me as the type of dude that's like, not in the face.
It's what. No, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. It's whatever. It's whatever rules that they set. You know. I don't really know kick. I don't really know. He said.
Setting it up.
Well, he said kickboxing. I don't really know a lot about kickboxing, but I know I can beat a nigga ass, so I'm not really worried about the rules.
Shit, can't argue with that.
I love how Resto's just straight to the point, like yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really know what else to say.
I hate it when people take the fucking scenic route.
Sky Angel over here trying to teach me about head.
About what? Have y'all seen turtle porn?
All right, so
It's crazy.
Been a great stream, y'all. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's live, dog. It's crazy. I just showed some other people it, and they were fucking like,
make a noise. I was in
don't think I want to see turtle porn.
And they were
on YouTube.
They were making.
Yep.
I was in the zoo, and I'm like, "What the fuck is that noise? It's like a screaming." And I thought, where the fuck is it coming from? And one of the zookeepers must have heard it, and they went, "Oh, we've got turtles or something doing there, and they're mating at the minute." We went, "That's the noise." I went, "All right, no bother."
Well, blind everybody, I do have to go for a little minute. I might pop back up. It is dinner time, and my daughter wants to eat dinner with me, so I have to respect. I have to respect Lil Resto.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I really
All right,
do.
salute to you, Resto. Shit, I got you, dog. I'm gonna butt in as much as I can during this shit, so I can try and fucking make it happen.
Of course, keep it going. I mean, to me, this is just a trip to America. Nothing. I don't think anything's gonna happen. If it does, okay, wow, I got to get a little bit sweaty for 3 minutes. That's
no
fine
biggie.
with me.
No biggie.
No Diddy, no baby oil.
Yeah, no Diddy though, man. No Diddy. That's rule number one. Hey, Sky says she kickboxes. Maybe we can put her on her.
Sky does kickbox.
She probably fuck him up.
She was kickboxing with me last night.
Bro, hold on. Hold on. Fuck out of here. Salute, Resto. We'll catch you on the flip side. Or unless you want, let me see. He's still back here, so. I couldn't do you that way. Fuck you there. I knew he was going to do that. All right, what's up, ladies? How y'all doing today?
I'm good. How's you, Blind?
I'm really good, man. I've been super good lately. Like, I've been really, really good lately.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've just been setting up my new channel.
Oh, nice. Do you have the link?
Yeah, it was put in your chat before.
I'll drop it again.
Yes. I don't know.
Because I'm keeping obviously the name I'm on now. I'm keeping that channel, but I'm going to keep that just solely for the English. Do you know what I mean? I want to venture away from there. It's like the fucking cesspit over there at the minute.
There you go.
They can keep it.
It's in the private chat. Oh no, it's in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of content are you going to be making?
Oh, I can put it in the private chat. My bad.
Just,
Okay,
everything,
thank you.
just a bit of everything, talking about different things and not chopping things up.
Like politics and stuff, or like.
Yeah,
like
I will do that. It is obviously a topic I can't. It's just a short word, and it begins with an R. We can't talk about that on British, otherwise we'll go knock on the door. Mr. Bobby's coming to pick you up.
That's crazy. It's really like that over there. I've heard a few people say that.
It is, honestly. If you go and look at it, it's all out there. It's all in thingy. But like I say, I'll do the politics because I know Mel doesn't like to do politics, and I don't mind talking about politics and stuff. You know what I mean? But as long as we don't talk about the events that got people in trouble, as long as we don't talk about them events, we're fine.
That's crazy. Where do they take you? Well, that's kind of, I guess they do that here in the US, but
don't pass go. It's like Monopoly, clink clink, don't pass go. Bye, see ya.
That's what the Patriot Act does to us, but like you don't really hear about it. You just kind of disappear in the middle of the night, I think. But I don't know. I don't know anybody that's ever been charged with anything like that. But the Patriot Act made it to where anybody that is saying anything that can be perceived as like a threat to...
I don't think he's going to be in government that much very longer. The way things are going, from what I'm seeing and picking up and everything.
Where did Vespa go? I just got back.
Oh, hello, love.
He went to go make some breakfast. Where is he?
You ran, Mel.
He went to go handle something, he said.
He said he turned around and he said that, Mel, she never shuts up, so I'm running. Didn't he, Blaine? Didn't he say that?
No. No, I would agree, but it would be an insult to you, and I can't do that. So
no, I woke up this morning. I'm a little bit not with it. I woke up this morning with a tag from a random YouTuber that I don't know. One of Bullets's people.
Oh, bullshits.
Yeah, and apparently me, Sarah, and another lady, I can't remember who the other lady was, we're the woman in the red dress in the film The Matrix, apparently.
What?
Yeah. These people live in an imaginary world. I think they actually think that they live in the Matrix and that it's a blue pill, red pill situation. And it just makes me laugh that these people don't live in the real world. It's like, go out, get laid, go and have some fun, boys. Don't just sit on the internet with your dick in your hands, looking at women, calling them the woman in the red dress. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, stop looking, go out, get fucked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Be happy.
Yes.
Go and get your dick
Find a
wet.
good woman.
Well, that's the reason I got so mad last night, man, because like I hear all these people say shit like they know it, when it's like, honestly, people don't know shit no more. Like they just say what they've seen on the internet.
I think it's like people like yourself who are open and honest and will give that, the name, and they've got nothing against that. I think it's just all these who are just coming in to bleed the country fucking dry. They've got no time of day for it. And I do get where you were coming from, love. I've got all the time of day for the likes of you and that who do go through it the proper way. I've got every time of day. I'll open my door up to you. Do you know what I mean? I'll invite you into my house. But when you're on coming through the right, correct channels, I just don't want to know, because I don't know who you are. I don't know. You could be a mass murderer or anything that's living next door to me. I want to know something, at least get some kind of measure of you. But when you're coming in, you're throwing your thing to me, that says there's something wrong. You've got something to hide. Because even those people who are being made to chuck their passports, there's genuine, true people like yourself will give their name and will give their date of birth when asked. But you do get
and this, like, it's so hard. Like when you're in the way that we're having that conversation yesterday, it's so hard to get all your points out. And the one thing that I really just like, the way I could sum it all up is like this. I feel like people think their problem is with immigrants, but their problem is really with the way their government treats them.
Yep.
And like the government tells them that it's the immigrants' fault that they get treated like that, but it's the government's fault.
But really, nobody should be staying in anybody's country anyway, because if you go and look at the terminology, which was the first one was used was refugee. When you go and look at refugee, that means you're seeking refuge in that country until your country is in fit state to go back to, is safe. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you go back. You don't stay. You just seek refuge. That's the whole meaning of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true too. That is true too.
When you've got like people coming in and they're saying, oh well, we're being made to chuck our passports. Yeah, you can be made, but you can still open your mouth and say, well, my name's such and such, and this is my date of birth and everything, and be open and honest. I've got every time of day for them kind of people. Do you know what I mean? But when you've got people that are coming in undocumented who are keeping their mouths shut, they've got something to hide. they're normally the dregs of that country that the country doesn't want, and they're glad to see the back of them. Do you know what I mean? And it's
Yeah. Well, and there's a couple of things that, like you had said, and let me just clarify, man. Like,
yeah,
I love my country. Like, I am patriot. I love America, and I wish that we could figure this stuff out without turning each other against each other. And I get y'all's point of view. I actually, for a long time, like felt the way you guys did, but, and I'm not even gonna try and like change what it is. Like, I go through this shit. I see the people. I've had to see what they go through and stuff. So I am very biased, but I feel like when a human life is in
do you know who else I feel sorry for in this? Who's getting caught up? You see all these ones who are like coming over to my country, like the legal way, doing it the correct way, going through the procedure and everything. They're now sitting, they don't have a country to call home anymore, because what they've done is they've gotten to the stage where they've got to renounce their citizenship, or like you say, whether they're renouncing the country that they come from, or they're going to get a dual citizenship. If you've got a dual one, you're fine. But there is some people in the system who have got to that stage where they've had to give up their passport, or they've wanted to get one for our country. And they're sitting there now. They don't have a country to go to, and they're sitting in limbo because they've renounced that country, but they haven't quite gotten into mine legally. And they're sitting there. And I feel sorry for those people because they go down.
You see, in America, we don't even have a good night, Scotty. I seen Scotty say good night. It's a whole world different from Europe to here with the immigration stuff, because we don't have a lot of those routes. Like, okay, if for the people that are okay, the reason why you said it was a lot of guys that were between the ages of 15 and 40 or something like that, right?
Right.
Well, the reason that happens is because, okay, like imagine we're us four that are on panel. Imagine we live in a town, in a community, and Mel is the cartel boss, and Mel says, okay, these are my guidelines of how things work. And she lays out, like, because they are the government, they run the whole place. So Mel says, these are my guidelines of how things work. And one of us says, well, we don't want to be living here where drugs are being fucking produced. Like, because the guidelines would be as extreme as saying, okay, here's my fucking drug plant, and everybody that works in the town, the table body, has to come and work over here to produce these drugs and or to manufacture these drugs. And if you deny that, then you're in opposition to me, and they off you. So everybody's having to get with the program. We'll say I'm like, okay, I want to get out of here, but what are our options? We don't have a vehicle. We don't have any money. We don't have any way to actually move. We don't have any way to submit paperwork to a government, because there really is no government over there in a lot of these places. So we're like, okay, let's come up with a plan to get to the United States. Well, the reason why the able-bodied young men come is because what they do is they come and they make the money to send back, and what they have, what they call a coyote. This is a way that I was able to see all this stuff because I did this, and I'm not ashamed of it. People have told me, "Oh, you deserve to be in jail and stuff." That's fine and cool if they want to feel like that, but I would always, and call me bleeding heart or any of that, I like to help people. I like to. I don't want.
Well, you know, but it's like these people. I mean, the ones that are coming over here to where I am, these aren't coming from war-torn countries, right? These are coming.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. In Europe, it's different.
Like thingy, but they're not bringing the women. You know, there's very few boats that come into our country that have got women and children on them. Very, very few and far between. Thingy. Them, yes, if you've got a genuine reason, and if we can give you asylum, we'll give you it. But you need to go down the right route. You need to go down the proper way, because if I was to go to your country and the shoe was on the other foot, I would have to go down the proper route to get into your channel, into your
people that are coming from developed countries to a developed country, right? Like these are people from
Do you know what the worst one is in ours now? What's actually taking over, like, or starting to take over, like the drug wars and all that, is Armenians. They're not at war. They're not at war at all.
That's true. Well, here in America too, there wasn't, for the longest time there weren't Armenian gangs, but recently there's been a ton of them.
When it comes down to it, Blaine, it's what people have a problem with when it comes to immigrants is economic immigrants. Those who just want to come and bleed your country dry, take what they can, and then piss off.
You see, that's complete. You know, that's why I'm saying it's apples to oranges, because here in America it's completely different. I mean, and I respect, like I said, I really don't know your point of view totally though, because it's different here. Like, people really are coming here because, like I'm telling you, in Mexico, if you're not with the program, then you're gonna get killed. And the thing is you can't like put in paperwork to try and get asylum or something. So you have to get over here first. And if you get over here, you see, this is what I was saying about the sanctuary cities where it's bullshit, because the sanctuary cities are where they're supposed to be able to come and then develop their get with the program and get legalized. Well, exactly. And the thing is, the reason why you have to have that is because if they come over here and they get caught and they get shipped right back, they just get killed.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm going to leave. While you lot are talking about this stuff, I'm going to leave.
Okay.
I didn't just want to just drop out, but big kisses to everybody, and I'll speak to everybody later.
Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Take care, Mom.
Anytime, sweetheart. Bye.
Bye. But yeah, like I say, I mean, I don't think anybody has got any, animosity or anything towards those, because you see with these ones who've got no intentions of working, they've got no intentions of integrating, they just want to come and bleed your country dry, or they want to come and tear it up and all that, is spoiling it for those who genuinely want to come to the country the legal way, or genuinely need asylum.
Let me ask you this, Rach, and I'm genuinely curious, like how you see things. Do you can you not see a group of people that pretend like they feel the way you feel, but they really just hate those people? Like, do you think there's people like that?
People like that out there. There's going to be, there's going to be people that agree with my way. There's going to be, people that agree with you.
But and I'll agree that there's people that agree with my way simply because they want to further the drug bullshit, or simply because they want to. Because the thing is,
they are spoiling it for the ones who genuinely, like you see, are for their lives, right? They are the ones that should be getting asylum, right? Not these ones that are coming over from Armenia and all that when there's nothing there. And plus, you've passed a whole load of countries before you get to my country, which aren't at war. So really, when you look at it, whichever way you look at it, they're not at war. You've come from, because you've landed in, let's say, Portugal. You've landed in Portugal. There's no war in Portugal, so you're quite safe to stay there. No, they want to come in everything because they know when they get into my country, they get everything. They have access to benefits. They have access to healthcare. They have access to housing, and they're all getting put above veterans and citizens of the country. And these are people that, shouldn't be here. They're only here to cause trouble. I mean,
that's the reason. Well, like what you're saying, I agree with completely. And the thing is that I don't think, you see, this is my issue, is we've gotten past, here in America specifically, we've gotten past the gold standard. We've gotten past the oil standard. We don't measure money by gold or oil anymore. We measure it by credit. Now, the government can create the funds to do anything that it wants to. It created the funds to fucking declare a war on the idea of drugs while secretly producing those exact same drugs pharmaceutically. It's created it's nothing for the government to actually prioritize in a way that helps both groups of people. By the government only helping the people that are coming in and leaving its citizens hanging out to dry and blaming those people, it's basically just creating animosity between those groups so that we'll keep pushing those people out.
This is not the first time that this has happened to. I mean, when Kosovo, right? When that was up in arms in Syria and all that, around that area, when all that was, we took them in, we brought them into our country, we welcomed them, we put them in the houses, and guess what they've done? They turned like snakes, and they ended up getting the English people kicked out the houses. They were coming across, they were buying cars and everything and billing the DHSS, because that's what it was known as, the Department of Health and Social Security. Now it's called DWP, which is Department of Work and Pensions in England now. But they were coming across, do you know what I mean? And they were own shops. I mean, there's people who have been working all their life and still can't get a business.
You see, that's my problem too. That's a failure of the government, though. Like, because it's not right, man. And really, like, when you think about it like this, like, every human being that's been here, anybody, I mean, all of us, because we all come from a family, like, we all deserve our little piece. Like, it isn't, I just hate the idea of, like, fucking extended wealth and generational wealth and stuff, because once you're a billionaire, what could you possibly ever need that much money for? Like, you're hoarding other people's resources at that point. Like, it's fucking crazy.
I've had a friend die the day before he was due to get dialysis. They left him too long without dialysis.
Wow.
They left him too long without dialysis. And the day before he got an appointment through to go and get his dialysis, he died. He died, and he had the thing, because there was a delay in the post, because there's everything going on. There's been a post office scam and everything going on. The post office have been sending people to jail for apparently theft of money, when actually it wasn't. It was a glitch in the system that had said that these people, these postmasters, were like thousands and thousands of pounds out, you know, on their totals when they were adding everything up. So they were going into their savings and putting it in. Here it was a glitch in the system. They knew it was a glitch in the system, but they still sent people to jail for theft.
Hi, lady, and Ruck. What's up, brother? I didn't see you. If any of you guys want to come up and join the conversation, we're not gonna stay on the immigration topic.
We're just talking about it because that's what we're talking about until somebody comes up. But yeah, we can change the conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it?
We don't have a problem with like people that do it the legal way. And if you are, you know, genuinely fearing for your life, I'll welcome you. I will welcome you. But when you're just coming here to see what you can get and to have access so you can come in and out of this country as you please and take what you want as and when you please.
Yeah, that's not okay. And there should be like a system. There should be like it can be developed and worked out. And my only thing is this, like one of the things that really just grinds me up, man, is the way that I hate fucking fake people, man. Like, I hate it. I seriously hate it. And when everybody, not just people, anybody and everybody on YouTube, and I'm not talking about you, Race, because we all know that you're straight up. What do you call it? But a lot of these people, when it's to their benefit, they want to act like they're empathetic. They want to act like they care about people. They want to act like and a lot of these people, like the debate community and this red pill, like a lot of them fucking claim to be people that are giving life advice and people that are fucking leaders and stuff like that. And they claim to care about people, or but then the second that they get a chance to hop on something that's just like purely, and in like for a lot of these people, like, you have coherent, legit arguments for everything that you're saying, and I respect that. A lot of these people are just spouting bullshit, though, and they don't even know what's going on.
They don't realize that the government's got the fish hook in their lip. They don't realize it, you know what I mean? It's like we've got policy thingy, and what it is because we have a thing. Well, even if you listen to the song Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves. Never, what was it? Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves.
I've never heard it.
Never, never, never shall be slaves. That's the song. Britons never, never shall be slaves. We never will. And it was wrote, if you go and look, it was started. It didn't get implemented, it didn't get fully implemented. But the idea started round about 1066 by
Damn,
William.
that's kind of fucked up.
Right, now listen to this. Now, William the Conqueror, before he was William the Conqueror, he was known as William the Bastard, right? Now,
Oh,
he
shit.
dealt with a French prince if Viking descent had called him a bastard. So he changed his name to William the Conqueror. And that's what started it off. Now, we have got in Doomsday, there is only 10%, if that, of our population in England that were brought in from Africa as slaves, right? But they were free slaves. They weren't slaves and had to live on a plantation. No, we didn't have plantations. We had farms, so they could go work on the farm for a day and go back to the house. They weren't tied to that farm like they were in the plantations in America.
So,
right?
like, in indentured servant.
It was just like a job that you do now. You're free to come and go as you please. You were never tied to that farm. The only time you would be tied to the farm is if you didn't have digs and they offered digs up to you, you know, like a house somewhere to, you know, to put your head down. That was the only time you would be tied to the farm, is if your job come with housing. You know what I mean? If it didn't, and you had your own house, you go on, you went, you done your work at the farm or whatever, and you went back to your house. You were free. You were free to roam the streets of Britain. You weren't held on a plantation. And that's what they said. And you are not allowed, and you can actually go to jail on it if you're caught. Nobody is to be sold from the shores of Britain. Now, in the history, there is a man who bought a slave from America because he kept running away, and the American slave owner decided he couldn't be bothered with it anymore. So he bought him. But when this slave came over to our country, he didn't understand. It was a male. He didn't understand that he was free. He was free to come and go. He didn't need to run. He didn't need to run away or anything. He just needed to go and do his job, go home at the end of it, then go back the next day and do it exactly the same. But because he kept doing it, the owner went to sell him. Now, somebody cottoned onto it, another British citizen, and snitched on him, and he got sent to jail for it. He went to jail because nobody is to be sold from British shores.
Oh, the man trying to sell him?
Yeah.
That's good.
Tried to sell him back to thingy, and somebody said, they said, well, he's run away. No, that's and he got taken to court and everything and thrown in jail for it. That's why it's in the song, Britons will never, never, never shall be slaves.
Oh, I thought it was like bragging because they enslaved like half the world.
Well, actually, what happened was, if you go and look at history, it was Britain that stopped the slavery. It was Britain that stopped it. Yes, it didn't get implemented till the 17th century or the 18th century, so the 1700s or the 1800s, because of all the wars we were going through at the time, right? It was finally put in as law in our country that there's nobody. If you go back and look at the 1105 census for the Church of England, and you will see one of the sins and what they were against was slavery. Now, everybody knows, because I've watched the programs of YouTubers who watch things and they do the reaction thing to it. Now, I watched an American YouTuber who was listening to the English side of it, right? And when back in the day, if slaves seen the Union Jack, right, that meant they knew they were going to be freed. They knew. We actually took our wooden boats, because they were wooden back then. We actually took it and blocked the way. We actually put men out there in harm's way that we didn't need to, because it's not our fight. But we did put a thing. Do you know who was the worst people? The worst people of all for the slaves. Not America. Not in my eyes. Not America. No. I think Saudi was, because guess why? You see, all the male slaves, they got their balls and their cock chopped off in Saudi, so they couldn't procreate.
Oh, shit.
That is true.
Damn.
That is true. And by the way,
and were the slaves black over there? Like, were they from Africa too?
Because just so they couldn't procreate like they could on plantations and everything.
But they were the same kind of slaves from like they're still from Africa, or were they their own people?
Yes, they bought them from Africa. Yeah. You know, obviously the Africans would bring them down. It's all out there in the documentary about. Obviously,
that's what's amazing about the internet that I'm finding out for myself is that there's a ton that we don't even know about. There isn't in books for us. Like we
even
can't
when the Americans were watching it about how Britain stopped slaves. I mean, we approached America.
Yeah, but
America
it's not
wasn't having
common
it.
knowledge. Like you're right now, what you're saying is fascinating to me.
America, we
learned,
went to America. We went to the Americans and said, look, stop it. This needs to stop. You know, actually, the first people, if my memory serves us correctly, to actually take slaves and who introduced England and everybody was the Portuguese. They've got loads of them. And so did the
Portuguese?
The Portuguese people.
Wasn't it their own people, though, that started?
But there was the old people. It was Africans selling Africans because they were bringing them down. They would trade them for bracelets or pots and pans or this or that. You know, so it wasn't just monetary value that they were for. It was, you know, they would exchange them for like a pan, a set of pans, like £2.
What era was this? Like, when did that all start? Do you know?
It still goes on. It hasn't finished in
like,
Africa.
what era did it start in? Like I know that
this is going back to 1066 with William Conqueror in 1105. Do you know what I mean? So 1066, he got called that by a French king, well, it would have been a king probably thingy, but because of the way it had been said, he was putting things in place. And at the time, because it wasn't passed as law, he put his own law in.
Did Europe already have slaves when Columbus came over here? Or did they already have African slaves?
We had them, but then we stopped it. We realized it wasn't right what we were doing. We're not totally. I'm not saying we don't have any blame in anything, but the difference is we learned from our mistakes and we don't repeat them.
You can tell that has to be the case because you don't hear England or anybody really like fucking dogged the way that Americans are. Like it's almost like nobody but Americans had slaves. Like you don't really consider the fact that other people did until you think.
I know for a fact America wasn't just one of them. Saudi was taking them in. The Spanish were taking them in. The Greeks were taking them in. The Portuguese were going and buying them and everything. Do you know what I mean? But William the Conqueror did put any man who sells any human being from these shores will have to answer to me. And that's what he did. So and he started that off. Now, I know some of the British people go, you've got it wrong. Because I say it didn't start in 1066. And I say, no, it didn't get implemented till the 1700s or the 1800s when it would become law. But all through those years, it was still being fought upon. Because if you go and look in the records of the church in 1105, it'll tell you they don't agree in same-sex relationships back then. They didn't agree in adultery. They didn't agree in slavery was one of them.
So what? When because Spain, Columbus came from Spain, right? And he had like the 3 ships. Was he answering to England or was he answering to Spain?
I don't know, because at the time, some people are saying he's English, some people say he's Spanish and he's this and he's that. So I don't really know because there's not much I can find out on Christopher Columbus.
Do you know like when the first English intervention in America was?
He might have been.
At what point did England say like, oh, they found this new land, I want to put my finger in the pot? Do you know?
I don't know. He might have done. He never comes up in it. When they're talking about the slavery side of things, they go into what the British done. Do you know what I mean? So if he was an ally, then he'll not get a mention. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah. She was falling asleep. She was getting tired. She was only coming up for a little bit. Yeah, but it started. William the Conqueror wanted to start this off because of what a French king of Viking descent had said to him. Do you know what I mean? And he was going to start implementing it, but obviously 1066, the Battle of Hastings came around, so it never got. Do you know what I mean?
This is all like, man, you're blowing me away. Hang on real quick. Lady Luck, are you talking to me? If you are.
Rook. She's talking to Rook. Oh,
okay. What do you call it? But yeah, like we're missing a whole shitload of this information. Like we're taught. They're super basic. They're like Columbus came on these 3 ships and they had Thanksgiving. Like and I've looked like, but really you don't find. I mean, unless you dig a lot. But the other day I was finding out all this fascinating stuff about Columbus and how they operated. It's so wild to hear it from another person that lives in another country, but it's so educational.
Yeah.
I'm loving it, man.
I mean, because even those, I mean, it was, American citizens of all color, creed, and, beliefs and everything that were watching this. Do you know what I mean? And even they were saying, wow, our own government is lied to it. Our own government's lied to it. They said, blah, 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 and this, and but actually, we went to, I think it was Brazil we got first. They were the first ones that we turned. They were the first. We went to Venice and everything. We were reaching out to everybody to try and strengthen it. But we, as British, went out in our wooden fucking ships then, because that's what they were back then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They wouldn't hold water new in these waters, but they went out and they put themselves on the line and they were blocking the passage. So it meant it would take twice as long to get to Africa now. Why? Because we put our boats there stopping them. When people were on boats being shipped back to wherever country they were going to be slaves in, they knew if they seen that Union Jack flag, they knew they were going to be freed. And that's why they all.
Could you imagine what that felt like to be like working your ass off and then to see that, like, see somebody coming to the rescue finally?
And you want to see them blind. I mean, we've got pictures and everything that we can back it up with. You see them like sardines in a can on they pack them so tight on the boats and everything. They're more or less, I don't think they could lie down. Do you know what I mean? Or, or if they did, they were lying on their sides and they went right the way around the floor. If the bottom of the boats, because as you know, the big wooden boats back in the day were all opened up.
Yeah, I've heard of people. I don't remember where people were being moved from, but like one person, like say if it was like, let's say the Columbus and them came to America, and like Roanoke, I think it's Roanoke, that they didn't have enough room to take all the people back, so they had to leave a bunch of people here to wait on some other ships to come get them.
But like I say, I mean, I'm not saying
England. Wow.
I'm not saying like basic England history. Never like done anything bad. I'm not saying we haven't. We probably have done a few things wrong in the past. But the thing is, so we try and learn from that and not to repeat the same mistakes. Take away from it. Right. What did we get wrong? We got all this. We got X, Y, and Z wrong, but we got A, B, and C right. So we'll keep A, B, and C, but we need to fix X, Y, and Z. And that's
and I don't even know. Like the thing for me is that I had to learn to realize that
you're not the first one, Brian. You're not the first American to realize it wasn't America that stopped slavery. It was the British that stopped slavery.
Well, I realized that they told us fairy tales about a lot of shit. Like there's a whole ton of stuff that they just completely tell us the wrong story about in school.
It's like, did you know that Britain's nuked America twice? Did you know that?
I did know that. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. And but that was an exercise. But, even the Americans, because the American government, I think, are so brash. Not the citizens, the government. They're so brash and, they've got to do things bigger and better, the American government. You know what I mean? It's like, why? You're no different to anybody else. You know what I mean? So why go like that? But
hang on, I'm going to take off my jacket. I'm still listening though.
They only declassified that nuke information in 1997. Your government kept it away from you.
Well, that's what our government is famous for, is keeping lies or holding secrets and keeping shit from people, it seems like.
But nobody will forget it, though, because they shut down every single commercial airline in America at the time to do this exercise.
Well, did you know that? Oh, huh?
They've done it twice, They've done it twice. They've done it September 1960. I can't remember the exact date in September of 60. They've done it that time. There was 8 Vulcan planes, which is what we had back then, right, in the 60s. So in September 1960, they asked the British to test their airspace. So the British agreed, you know, because we're allies, we did. And they're glad we did, because if Russia or somewhere like that, which is another dangerous country, you know, for wanting to go to war and everything, it stood fast, because in our Vulcan planes, which are now decommissioned, and that's why they brought them out, because we decommissioned the Vulcan planes in the 80s. I think it was round about between 80 and 85, sometime around there. We decommissioned them, and your government waited another 10 years after that to bring this information out. But what happened was they got 8 Vulcan planes and they separated them into two groups of 4. Now, one was coming in through Canada and the other one was coming up, I think, through by Mexico way. And what they done was they had one that they would allow to be captured, and the rest were above the thing. And what we were doing was we were jamming the thingy so you couldn't find. But they knew they'd done it the first time, and you know, the American government, oh, it was a fluke, this, that, and the other. So they done it the following year in 1961 in the August. They done it then. And again, exact same scenario. In England, the RAF went, did they not learn nothing the last time? So in both times they've done that exercise in 60 and 61, 7 out of the 8 Vulcan planes got through. 8. That's because crazy. They knew by bringing in what other aeroplanes that we had, like hurricane, bombers and all that, they got them. You know what I mean? They got them, so they were thinking.
What year? I'm curious. What year, to your guys' understanding, what year was the phone invented?
Alexander Graham Bell.
Okay, Alexander Graham Bell. Because I read, and it's crazy. Like, do y'all know about Mandela effects and stuff like that? Like, do y'all know what that is?
No. No.
No.
It's supposedly like it's things that have changed over time. Okay, like the birth of the whole effect is the fact that Nelson Mandela went to prison and he got out of prison and went on to become the president of Africa or whatever. Yeah. Well, a ton of people, and nobody really knows why. Even myself, I remember reading it when I was in school, that Nelson Mandela had died when he in like the 80s, like 87 or something, when he was still in prison. So it's like what they call a mass misremembering. And it's like all this one community or society or group of people will believe that one thing was one way in history or in the past, and it really was a different way. And
it's like England, the bad mouth England. Now I say, well, why come to my country if you hate us so much? Don't come. There's the airport. There's the ferry terminal. Get on one and go to somewhere else.
Well, check this out. I found I stumbled on like 1,000 PDFs of books that were written as early as like the 1200s. And there's like Aristotle. That's what I found.
Doomsday book. We still have a book which is going right the way back to like your 10th hundred in your 1100s and your 1200s.
That's the type of stuff I'm reading. But in one of them was like a CIA thing that said that there was a point when during maybe it was before it might have been World War I don't know, but when airplane pilots were on like kamikaze missions and the people that were at ground control could speak directly into the head of the pilot. The pilot couldn't talk back. It was only one-way communication. Yeah. But what's crazy about that is that now we have this shit called, I think it's called neuro advertising or something like that. But they can do that now. And in New York,
you know the protocol for your, like obviously in America, it's like any other country. You're going to have planes that will stay back and then they won't ever leave the country, but they're there to protect the country. Do you know what your procedure is? Because I know what the procedure is for ours. So like, for example, you can go and look it up, right? We have what's it called again? We've got these planes, and what they do is they've opened the RAF up, right, and they allowed the cameras to go in, right. Now, some things are secretive, but they opened them up. And what it is it's when we think, because obviously the RAF, they get a list of every single domestic plane coming in and out of England that day.
And a
when
domestic plane is what? Is like a Cessna?
I don't know. It's like an assessment centre, and they have everything. They can link up to everything. And what
But
they
they
do
don't
is,
fly people?
what they do is they get the they're doing an experiment. They got the news report, I think, who was doing the interviews and that with the RAF. They got him to go in a plane, fly out, and then turn around and pretend to be infiltrating the airspace. So the RAF got up, and I think it's tornadoes or something we've got at the minute. But anyway, you can actually set the engines going while you're physically putting your jacket on. You can press a button and the engines are warming while you're putting your kit on, right? And they run out, they come running out because they get the go-ahead. Scramble, scramble, scramble is what they get told to do. They run to their planes. They're all fueled up and everything. They hit the button to get the engines warming while they pull their jackets on, which is on the railing of the ladders they've got to climb to get into the aeroplane. So that's hanging over the railings. They put that on, they fire the button up, put that on, they jump in, then they get in and they go right up to you. They're more or less nearly on your wing. They're nearly sitting on the wing of the aeroplane that the thing is a threat, right? What they'll do is they'll try communicating. If they don't get any communications, then they start firing flares, right? They start firing flares off. That's to show we mean business. So either answer we, or this is what's going to happen. Then what they'll do is they'll wait for somebody from the RAF to contact the Prime Minister. They've got the Batman phone, as I call it, the red phone, right? And they'll pick it up in Downing Street and they'll go, London. That's all they'll say. They don't see anything else, just London. And they'll get straight out the Prime Minister and he'll decide then. And then when they've got the go-ahead to shoot the plane down, then that's when they'll go and they'll say who they are, and they'll rhyme off their numbers and everything, and they'll rhyme off the number of the plane that they're trying to speak to, and they'll say, what was it again? On behalf of if you do not answer me now, on behalf of Her Majesty's government, you will be shot down if you do not answer immediately. You will be shot down. I can't remember the exact words because I haven't said them for a while now. But if you look at it, it's out there, the RAF, a documentary about the RAF, and you just see them running and scattering. And they've said, and they were asking them, they said, but what if it was like a commercial plane? Would you shoot it down, even though, the civilians on there? And they went, yeah, we'll have to. It's a job at the end of the day. I have to be in that fighter mode because they're killing machines.
It's just like a suicide bomber. You don't really know, right? It could appear to be
exactly, and that's what he said. He says we can't feel sorry for them until we land. He went, that's when we feel sorry for them, and for people that we've had to blow up the plane with innocent people, or because you've got these people who are holding them hostage and everything, and they're on about blowing something up in what country, so they're going to have to sacrifice citizens for the greater good. And they said it's hard. They can't be in that mindset. They can't think about it until they've landed. They said, well, don't think about that. We've just got to put our blinkers on, basically, and think about the task in hand. He went, and then when we come down and we'll land the plane and we're out the plane, that's when we'll have time to think about things. He went, because we can't let our feelings get involved. He went, because we have a job to do first and foremost, which is, protect the other tens or hundreds of millions of people that are on that ground. So unfortunately we'll have to sacrifice, and they said, yeah, it does hurt. We're only human at the end of the day, but while we're in the air, we're a different person to what we are when we come down, because then we can digest it properly, and we can
if you ask me, I feel like more things, and this is going to sound harsh, but I think that honestly, especially here in America, more things need to be handled that way. like we feel sorry ahead of time and we let it stop us from handling business sometimes, and it works out against us. And sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, and then you can feel sorry about it later, but you have to handle business or else there's going to be bigger repercussions.
When I've been speaking to her, like, because I know you've got elections on shortly, I've said to people of America, like, you really need to sit back and think of what is really important to you right here, right now, and work out what can be addressed as you go along. You need to, because I said Kamala Harris, if she's already said from what I can gather, she's going to open up the borders. Well, you're going to get all the wrongings coming in. If you thoroughly, like what we've done, do that, you're going to get all the wrong ones. The wrong ones that don't need asylum or anything, which spoil it for the ones that do. Do you know what I mean? You're going to get that. And then you're going to have knife crime. Do you know, in London alone, the knife crime and everything's gone up by 50% or more. And that's why
I have heard that.
Yeah, more than half. It's gone up by 50% or more. And that's just in London. That's not in my hometown. That's not in the rest of of England, just England alone. And then you've got Scotland and Wales, which is attached to us. So, that's not even counting anywhere else. That's just in London, in the surrounding areas of London. So, yeah, it's rife over here.
Okay, Rach, you're smart as shit. Wiccan, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I got trivia questions. Are y'all down to play?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll try.
All right. Okay. We'll start off fairly easy. What Area 51 is located in which we'll go Rach and then Wicked. And if y'all miss the other one can get a chance to answer. And anybody else that wants to come up, let me drop the link too.
Yeah.
We haven't played this in a long time, right?
Yeah, chat joining as well. Even if you don't want to come on panel, you can still join in the chat. Come on.
Ah, Sky, I already got it before I even asked, so I got it. But yeah, and anybody that's in the chat, if y'all guys even like me a little bit, man, share the stream. Come say hi. Anybody who's not wanting to come say hi, man. If I've pissed you off or if you don't like me, come give us a chance. Come hang out.
No, look at Blake got into it yesterday. We were wrestling and all that. We all got into the three of it, but we're all friends.
Yep. And I want to make more friends. I mean, we don't have to be besties. Shoot, even if we're not friends, I want people to be able to come and hang out and chop it up with us, shoot the shit.
You know what it is, so Blake? I agree though. If everybody agreed on the same thing, this world would have nothing to talk about, and two, it would be boring as fuck.
Yeah, and we would never learn. If I only heard people say things that I already knew, then I would never learn.
Right.
Okay, we got Rook.
Hey,
What's
Rook.
up, Rook?
Hey, Rook. Rook.
You're muted.
Ruckus.
Hello all. Hello all.
Hello.
What,
hey.
Sorry, I was trying to type and trying to email and stuff, and I can only do one thing at a time, apparently.
You're all good. Are you a mod, Rook?
I am on a couple other channels, but not in your channel, no.
Okay, good, because you seem irresponsible as fuck. I'll just play it. I'm gonna make all you guys mods as soon as I end the stream.
You know how I've got a new channel going, right? I've got my main one sorted out, but I do have a list of everyday mods, as I call them. That's my
you don't gotta mod me. I don't mod.
No. Shh. It's my choice, and you don't have a freaking you don't have a choice, right? I'm flip-flop down now.
Okay, but I just don't like to mod. People come in and like when I talk shit, people will say, "You just say that because you're a mod," and I like to be able to say whatever.
No, I go for people who I know I can trust, and I know I can trust you. So you're a mod. You're going to be a mod. Once your channel's up and running, it's I'm just getting the subs at the minute. And then I've got to speak with Resto and everything because he's going to have the keys like he does with Mel's. so he can do the things in the background for us.
Okay.
Wickens
Okay, let's start the trivia.
One of my co-hosts, along with another one. I'm not going to say the other person's name yet because I haven't had a response from them yet.
Okay.
But me other mods would be Dahlia, Ozymander, Marathon Kev, Gracie Grace, Sky Angel, Rook, Chris, Blind, Lady Luck, Brian King, and Dodge. That's
tight.
it so far.
Tight.
So, yeah.
And like our community is expanding, man. And I've already brought in a few others. I'm still like going out and looking for other big communities to blend with ours. So we're gonna keep growing. Okay, so Rach, we'll start with you.
Yeah, you're Lady Luck, you're gonna be a mod once my channel is up and running. I start doing the lives. That's when I can start handing the spanners out. But I've got a list of who I want to give a spanner to, so I'm writing it down just so I don't forget, because I'm getting on.
Okay, Rach, how many pool balls are on the table at the start of a game?
Oh God, I've got to add it up. Shit. Oh, you put it on a spot. I can blank.
Oh, hey, Megs. Megs is another friend from another community, but she's a really good friend. If you want to come up and play trivia with us, you're welcome to. The link should be in the chat.
About 15 or 16.
Oh, which one?
Oh, I know I've got it right. I know I've got it. No, I'm going to go 50. Shit. I'm going to say 16.
Yes, you got it. Okay.
You know how I was doing the blind? I was going from the triangle. I was going 5, 4, 3, 2.
Dang, you're fucking smart, Rach. I'm telling you.
You know why? Because I used to pool hustle when I was a kid.
Hell yeah.
He used to be a better shooter than me, right? So what I would do is I would line up the victims for him. And at the youth club, what we used to do was we used to put your 50 pence on the side, and he would stay on the table. But what you'd do is you'd let them think they were ahead, and then you just start highing all the balls down the.
Hell yeah. Okay, look, I'm gonna do something that I haven't done in forever, and the winner, I'm gonna make a video for you guys, like just like a winner video. That'll be the prize. So, Rach, you have 1 point. Okay, Wiccan, who invented peanut butter?
Oh my God. Mr. Peanut.
No, I never would have got it. A guy named Marcellus Gilmore Edson.
Holy
God,
cow.
I was going to say a company like Someplace or something.
Well, I thought it was that George Washington Carver.
I rage quit. That's it.
Okay, Rook. The
film.
film.
A question, right? This is for you American guys, right? I know the answer, right?
Oh shit!
So, is it true or is it false that Prince William's wife, Catherine, is related to George Washington? Is it true or false?
I don't even know who those people are.
George Washington was
George Washington, I know.
Yeah,
but
Catherine is Prince William, who is like King Charles's son. Prince William, not Harry. He's a ginger whinger. He's what Meghan Markle.
I know the pilot. Whichever one was a pilot, that's the only one I know.
They both were pilots, but not the one. You know, the one that's with Meghan Markle. That's Harry. Harry's brother, William. His wife, Catherine. They call her Kate, Princess Kate.
Okay.
Is it true or is it false that Kate is related to George Washington?
True. It's true.
I'm going to say true.
Yeah,
I'm going to say true.
It is true, yeah.
Oh, everybody got a point.
Yeah, everybody got a point. I just didn't know if it's because some people from America don't know that if they've gone back in a history and she's related to George Washington.
I cheated because I copied Rook and Wiccan. Okay. In which comedy film, this is for Rook, in which comedy film does Aretha Franklin star as a proprietress of a soul food joint?
Working at the car wash, yeah. Car wash.
No, the Blues Brothers. I didn't know what
Oh,
that
damn.
even
I thought it was the car wash.
I could see the
He was
image
so
of our Brad
confident. I
was
thought
cutting
that's what it
through
was.
the film.
Okay, we're back at Rach. In St. Louis, Missouri, it's illegal for a firefighter to rescue who?
I don't think it's a human.
It is.
It is. Oh, it is a human. Oh, probably an old person.
Nope. An undressed woman, even if they're wearing a nightgown. That's crazy, right?
It is crazy.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
My block of flats that I was living in was obviously the first property you get when you leave home in England. It's normally a flat, and the downstairs the people down below is right, like to this, because obviously our blocks of flats on each floor you're going to have two doors together, which are two separate flats, and then you'll have one door by itself, right? So when it was like below me, but to the left of his. So it was below the neighbour next door to me, right? The guy only decided to go out and left his cigarette burning in the ashtray. It fell out. His wife, who was disabled, was in bed still. She was trapped. Honestly, you couldn't see anything. And I forgot, I pulled my top up, right? And I forgot the firemen have lights on. I forgot that.
Oh, shit.
Thick black smoke, right? You couldn't see a hand in front of you because it was that dark, right? I forget to have lights on, and I pull in my t-shirt up, right? And I forgot I didn't have a fucking bra on, didn't I? So I'm still in like a t-shirt and jama bottoms because, and I forgot I didn't have a bra on. I'm putting my t-shirt up over my mouth and my nose.
Dang. Give him a show, huh?
Smiling at me when I come out. And honestly, when I looked, I had two big black fucking smoke rings underneath me boobs.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I thought, when I got out, because I didn't think of it afterwards, because like as I got to the door, I just pulled my top down and that, and I walked out and I'm thinking, what's he fucking smiling at us for? And I think, oh, is he happy? Like I'm alive or what? Yeah. And then
yeah,
I realized my fucking tits were on show. I don't know.
Them titties were smoking.
Can you say that again, right?
Them titties were smoking.
Okay, we got Wicked. Okay, Wicked. What was banned in Indonesia for stimulating passion?
Vibrators.
No, it was hula hoops. Wicked went straight to the X. Okay. Rook. Generally, which component of a computer draws the most power?
I'm going to say the fan.
No, the video card.
Yeah, I'm clueless about this stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Okay, Rach.
Yeah.
In CSS, which of these, or do you know what CSS is? I don't.
Nah, I don't.
Okay, what is the name of the Duke of Milan who casts a spell on the ship in The Tempest?
God, that was a bit before my time. I know I'm ancient. I'm not that ancient.
I've never heard of it.
Nah, I've never heard of it. Do you know what it is, Blind? You've just given me an idea for my channel.
What?
Doing like quizzes, but because like I
While you're talking, you better not Google it.
What I want to do is because I just want to be. I don't want to make this new channel about anything specific, right?
Yeah.
So, like Mel has like topics that she'll talk about. You know what I mean? She'll do like a mental health week, or she'll do. Do you know what I mean? Which I'm going to leave that say to her for. But I wanted a mismatch of everything. anything and everything, like do quizzes, you know, like on different countries we'll have quizzes where, you know, different, like, so if the English people are on my panel and American people, I'm not going to do quizzes about America, I'm going to do them from other countries, you know what I mean? Mix it up a bit, things like that. That's what I want to do with my new channel. It's just
Hell yeah.
I think.
I'm with it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of what
You
I
never
do.
know what you're going to get. You never know whether it's just going to be an open panel just to have a general chit chat, or it's going to be about a topic, or it's going to be a game. We're going to play a game, you know, like a quiz or whatever. You know what I mean?
That's kind of like what I do, except my only focus is on human connection.
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing that I really always try and focus on. And I don't ever want to become one of those channels that's just like disconnected from everybody. I wouldn't want to be, even if I was big, I wouldn't want to be like that, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, this one is for everybody. This one is fucking epic considering something that was talked about earlier.
Wait a minute. We never got the answer to the last one.
Oh, yeah. Rach, you didn't answer.
I don't know. I haven't a clue.
Okay, it was Prospero. I've never heard of that movie, so.
Prospero. It's a Shakespearean play. The Tempest is a Shakespearean play.
You know, the only thing I was into at school was maths. I love figures. I can rhyme if you want. Give us something. Give us a thing with a barcode on it, and trust and believe I will get the digits to the barcode, which is about 11 digits long. I will rhyme them off because I used to do this at work. As you know, Aldi, they have like the thing and you had to put codes in. Now people used to forget the codes because they would change all the time, and they would say, have you got the code for this? So what I deliberately do, because they were using my brain instead of theirs, I would deliberately give them the barcode and then stop asking because it's about 12 digits fucking long. And then you used to see all the people in the queues waiting to be served with their mouths hanging open. It's like, you could go along like a musical instrument. Do you know what I mean? Shutting the mouths.
That is so cool.
Yeah. I used to do it all the time.
I can use you. Like, I forget my fucking password to everything. I have a YouTube channel from 2006 that I wish I could fucking access.
Right? It doesn't exist anymore because it was a number that used to belong to me nana. It was her home telephone number. And this was going back before they put the number 2 in front of it in England, right? Her number used to be 860756. Now, I can still remember that from the 70s.
Hell yeah.
70s and 80s, yeah. And she had that.
Look, we got to do this because it's epic. Now, what animal breathes out of its butt?
Those horsefish.
No, think about the stream. Think about earlier. We're talking about animals.
No, it's not.
Animals. Isn't it an erotic animal?
It's the only clue I can give is that we've already mentioned this animal on stream today.
I'm clueless.
A cow?
No. You don't remember what animal I talked about earlier while Resto was still here?
No.
Dog?
And porn? Turtles.
Oh, turtles, yes.
Oh, turtles.
Yeah, it was turtles.
I tell you what, because honestly, I was in Tunisia, which is like part of like Africa, the bottom part, but or the top part, wherever it is. But when we were over there, we visited like it was like a zoo, and then they had this dance thing on where you got a meal and everything, and all the Zulus and everything danced and all that. And while we were in the zoo part, I kept hearing this noise, and I'm thinking, what the fuck is that? It's really not annoying us. And like I see, one of them had overheard us and went, "Oh, it's turtles. They're down there. They're
Okay. Okay. This is for Wiccan.
Okay.
Okay. How do sea otters keep from drifting apart while they sleep?
That sounds like part of a joke. How do they keep from?
Like two otters, I guess they sleep on fucking glaciers or whatever, like ice or something. But It says, how do they keep from drifting apart while they sleep?
They hold hands.
Yeah, you got it. All
Yeah,
right.
they just sleep on their backs in the water. I watched them do it in Alaska.
Oh, okay, tight. This one's for you, Roy. Bro, this is special made for you, so you got to knock this one out. Who penned the words "Hubble, bubble, toil and trouble, fire, burn, and cauldron bubble"?
Oh.
Who penned those words?
Yeah.
William Shakespeare. That's from
Yes.
Macbeth.
Yeah.
That's the
And
witches in the beginning of Macbeth.
we're all tied up. I knew you were gonna get it. Okay, Rach. Okay, what animal is known by the nickname sea cow?
Oh, fuck. I can see it, but I can't think of its name.
How come I know the answers to everyone else's questions, but
I
not
know.
mine?
You know the answers to all of them, right? Shit.
Is it? Oh no, it's not. It's not a seahorse, guy. It's not that.
No.
It's a whatchamacallit. I can see, but I can't think of the freaking name of it. It's like a wheelie thing. that narrows it down a bit, doesn't it? A wheelie thing.
Oh, it's like a whale?
I don't know.
It's one of them.
Oh, Sky got it. Now Sky's in the fight too.
It looks like a wheel. I couldn't think of the name. I knew what I wanted, but I couldn't think of the name. She's just said it there. Yeah.
Okay.
That is cool, Sky.
This is for Wiccan. What kind of animal is a Komodo dragon?
Oh, it's a lizard.
Yes. Wiccan pulling into the lead. Rook. Okay. What kind of turtle can't retract into its shell?
I'm gonna say there's this great big one that has a really long neck. I think it's called the Galapagos tortoise.
No, the sea turtle.
Oh, okay.
A lot of turtle action tonight.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, Rach.
Yeah.
What's no? That's a United States question. United States. Okay, what were clocks missing before 1577?
Second hand.
Nope, the minute hand. You almost got it. Okay, Wiccan. What U.S. state's constitution is the longest in the world?
Wait, can you say that one more time?
What U.S. state's constitution is the longest in the world?
Oh my God, I don't know.
Think hillbillies.
Think hillbillies. Tennessee?
No, so close. It's Alabama.
Oh man.
Okay, Brooke. What was the very first patented service uniform from the United States?
Patented service uniform from the United States. I'm going to
Not
say
military. It's not military.
Oh, okay. Patented postal service.
No, the Playboy Bunny.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Okay. Okay, this is for Rach. What is the number one product? What's the number one selling product from Walmart?
I would say computer games.
No, bananas.
Wow.
God. 2 seconds. I'm going to answer this one.
Okay, this is for Wiccan. What was the third country to get the atomic bomb?
What was the third country to get it?
Yeah.
Lord, if I know.
You gotta take a guess.
Nope. I don't know. I really don't know.
It was Britain.
Britain.
Yeah. Who was the second? Because we were the first, I think, right? And then what? Germany
Yeah.
Russia.
or Russia?
Yeah.
Okay. For Ruck, his wife was Roxana. His horse was Bucephalus. He was who?
I'm back.
He
That's
conquered.
a tough one.
He conquered the whole known world at his time.
Alexander. the Great.
Yep. Okay.
The wife's name confused me. I mean, the horse sounded familiar, but the wife's name I had never known. So
Roxana. Yeah, dude, he conquered everything, became gay, and his wife poisoned him for being gay.
Wow.
Crazy, right? For Rach, what was the 9th century tax levied to fight the Vikings? What? Tax levied? Is that a thing? Tax levied?
Oh God, not that shit. It'll be like something they taxed them for. So like it could be like sheep or like cattle or whatever back in the day.
Okay, I'll repeat the question. It says, what was the 9th century tax levied to fight the Vikings? I don't know.
I have no clue.
Yeah, it says Dane Geld. I don't know what that is.
Oh, no. Ask us another one.
Wicked. In 1969, Richard Costin made a documentary for the BBC about what famous family?
That I don't know.
The royal family.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know any of these either. I literally don't know any of these. Okay. Ruck, what did Temujin change his name to?
Temujin? What did Temujin change his name to? I have no idea. Never heard of Temujin.
Genghis Khan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Rach, what city was John F. Kennedy assassinated in?
Oh, fuck. Was it LA?
No, you guys on panel? No.
Nope.
Yeah, Daily Plaza in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, most Americans would know it. I thought I might trip Rach up. Okay. Wiccan. Of which ship was Miles Standish the captain?
The Love Boat.
No, that was a good guess though. The Mayflower.
Okay.
Okay, Ruck. Oh shit. My bad. I threw my fucking pin across the room. Okay. Which U.S. state in 1907 was the last to declare Christmas a legal holiday?
The last to declare Christmas a legal holiday, 1907. How about Hawaii?
No, Oklahoma. Okay, I got it. I do have to take a break. I have to go. I feel like my blood sugar is low. I'm gonna go get a snack right quick. Can I trust you guys to hang out?
Yeah. Go for it. I've got your back.
Okay. I'm gonna play my favorite video for y'all first before I go.
Okay.
Hang out. Check it out. And that was a real dog. Okay, I'll be back.
That was cute.
No problem, my love. So yeah, I just can't wait to get this new channel up and running.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
I'm excited.
So you see, Rook, I'm even going to give you a spanner, my love.
Wow, I'm moving up in this world.
Yeah. Yeah, my love. You've gone from a couple of channels now. They're growing steadily. You're collecting them spanners.
It's actually quite flattering. It's an honor, Rach. Thank you.
You're welcome, my love.
When Mel's panel, what was it? A few weeks ago, was the first time I had ever even gone up on any kind of panel, and
Yeah.
it's been a hell of a learning curve.
Yeah, it is.
It is. I think it's like when it's your first time, like going on a panel or your first time hosting your own live stream, it's always daunting. It's always because you think of worst case scenario. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it's it's funny. The
Sky,
first
I've
night.
got everything done. 2 seconds. Sorry, Rook, to interrupt you. I'm just going to address Sky and then I'll shut up so you can talk. Sky, what it is at the minute, it's only got 7 subs or something on it at the minute because it was an old channel of mine, right? It was one I used to use for ghosting. So what I've done is I've changed the name on it and it's now called Tea and Crumpets with Rach. So that's basically mashing everything up. We can talk about anything, you know what I mean, within limits. But yeah, at the minute, I'm trying to get the subs up so then there'll be more people who'll come over. And there's a few things I need to do to finish the channel off. So while I'm getting things ready, because I've already got the StreamYards, because at the minute I'm just going to do the free StreamYards, but I do have 2 emails that I can run it off. So that'll give us 40 hours. So what I'll do is I'll just do a couple of lives a week on this new channel till it's up and running, and then eventually I'm going to end up paying for StreamYards so then I can get me and 9 others up on panel. But yeah, that's how it's going to go. But once, like I say, once it gets a few more subs and everything, then and it's ready to go, and I've got like Resto's set up the redirect and everything for us, then that's when I'll go live when everything's ready and done and dusted. So yeah, thanks, Wicken love.
I subbed to you earlier. Thanks, Rach.
Love. Thanks to everybody who's subbed to us. I really appreciate it. But like I say, it's just a channel just to come in, have fun, have banter. You know what I mean? No, like certain topics or anything like that. It's just mashing everything up and just having a good old laugh. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? I'm going to leave Mel's better at the talk show side of it than me. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to leave the talk show up to Mel because she's better at it than me. But like I say, mine's just like I say, just come up, have a bit of banter, have a laugh. If there's a topic that we're talking about, talk about that topic. You know what I mean? It'll not be all the time where I have topics. Because like I say, I want to leave that to Mel to do. That's her strength. But yeah, it's just going to be about anything. There might be a certain topic I want to talk about. There might not be. There might be, I'll decide I want to do a live on doing like what Blaine's just done there, a quiz, stuff like that, just mixing it up, or even do a discussion about a topic and then, I don't know, a quiz or something, just a bit of everything. It's a bit of an all sorts kind of channel. But yeah. But that's what we're doing. We'll get it up and running, and then I'll be able to, like, how Mel's always looking for somebody to redirect to. It just means there's another channel out there.
Right.
So if Lady Luck's not around, because I know Lady Luck I know Mel redirects to Lady Luck. So if nobody's around or nobody wants to go live, then and I do, then we can go from Mel's over to mine as an after party.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes Marathon Kev does too. Yeah.
yeah.
I was really, I was almost taken aback, kind of surprised how my first night on panel, Mel, like, I guess wanted to know what kind of person I was before she was willing to let me go too far. So she asked me some questions, and then I just found myself rambling,
Yeah.
and I'm like, "Oh shit, Don, shut up."
Yeah, you do though, but it is daunting when you first get up. It's like doing your first live stream. You know, when I'd done my first live stream and I didn't have nobody mentoring us or anything, nobody at all. I just had to learn it myself and ask questions. Do you know what I mean? Because there was nobody there. This is why, Resto, bless him, he'll be able to give us a hand because I wouldn't know how to set up the bloody, the redirect. I wouldn't have a
Right,
clue how to do that. That's
right,
why I asked Resto earlier on if he would take the keys to my channel. Do you know what I mean? So because he knows how to do all that stuff. You know what
right.
I mean? So yeah.
And one thing I've seen about Resto in this short time I've been on these YouTube streets is he is loyal,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
want someone like that. You really, really do.
yeah. So like I say, Wiccan is going to be one of my co-hosts with us. And I've got another person to ask to be my co-host. So until I hear from them, I'll wait on that one. I'll not mention their name. But yeah, but the other list I mentioned are mods as well. Yeah.
Wiccan is co-hosting. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is gonna
Yeah.
be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
What's our snack, Blind?
You know what stuffing is? Like
Yeah,
stovetop.
yeah.
I'm eating stovetop stuffing with sauteed vegetables and some Doritos.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, Lady Luck, for subbing up. Thank you. But yeah, like I say, once the subs start coming and I get all the other little bits behind the scenes sorted out, then I'll go live after I
Smoke another one. I said smoke another one. It sounded like Ruck was smoking.
Oh shit! I had a hot mic. Bong hit.
Hey, do y'all guys remember VHS tapes?
Oh God,
yeah.
yeah.
I've still got a buttload of them that I
Can you
don't want
remember
to
the
throw away
brand?
because some of them can't be replaced. Like I have all the old Dean Martin roasts, the celebrity
Well,
roasts.
that's what I was gonna say. I found this. It was in I put stuff in Tupperware tubs, the Rubbermaid tubs, and I put it away, and I don't look at it for years. And I found this. Hold on, let me see. I can't remember. I think it might be Dances with Wolves, but it's worth it.
Sky, it's just by chance that you've ended up number 8 on my list because I was going through the list and that and trying to remember everybody that I like from Mel's and trying to think of who I wanted to give spanners to. And I was going to Wicked. Oh, I kind of think Wicked list some people off for us, Willie. I was getting boiled. Wicked to try and remember all the names that go into Mel's just so I could pick the ones I want for mods. But then we drew a blank, I think, after about 10 names or something. We drew a blank after that.
Okay, I don't know if I have food all over my face, so.
Don't worry about it. You're saving it for later.
Gone with the Wind. What do you call it? This thing
Oh,
work.
box set?
Oh, wow.
That's classic.
It's pretty cool, right? I looked on, I Googled it, and on eBay it was worth like $50 or $60 or something. I was like, dang.
Well,
Sit on that
Wow.
5 or 10 more years, it'll be worth even more, man.
Yeah. It's
I
crazy
still have
though.
a VHS player too, packed.
They don't even seem that old, right? Like
I
to
was
be.
down in London last year, and I hear it round about the time because I was at King's Cross Station, and they actually had the 9 3/4 platform. And then people were queuing. I swear to God, you've never seen queues like it. To basically just stand on a couple of steps and get your photograph taken. Like you were going through the wall.
You know,
He's locked mad.
when videotapes came out, there were two kinds. There was beta and there was
Mhm.
VHS, and
I
they were
remember that.
really battling it out. And what finally tipped the scales in favor of VHS was the porn industry.
What?
Yep, they were shooting their stuff on VHS instead of beta, and that made VHS more popular.
Betamax and VHS. That's what we had.
I grew up on VHS. Like every movie I watched as a kid was a VHS, pretty much.
Who can remember a company called TDK? And they were well known for that.
Yeah,
for
I
that
remember TDK. Yeah.
TDK, yeah. It's like my laptop I'm on now, speaking to you, it's a Chromebook. Actually, it's HP, Hewitt Packard. And they have linked up with Bang & Olufsen because it's B&O, Bang & Olufsen speakers in sound system. So that's probably why when I go on panels, I sound really loud. Because my brother, man, he got a Bang & Olufsen, right? Somebody was a bit skint for cash, so they wanted to sell a thing. So my mum helped them out because they were a family, they were a friend of the family, known and everything. And they had this lovely separate thing. But because everything was separate, I didn't want it. So my brother got it instead. I swear to God, when he put that on, you see the doors in the house, when they were shut, they were actually rattling when they were closed. They were actually physically rattling the doors when he put it on.
That's funny.
Because, like I say, the sound system itself was all separate, but then he had his speakers in this. They had their own stands, and they
That's
were
what all my radios are, right? Every time, like every car I've ever owned, I put a radio system like that in there.
Bang & Olufsen, yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Truth Smiles.
Yeah.
But I used to live in this place where I would literally, it was a bunch of trailer houses, and I worked for the guy that was my landlord.
Yeah.
And I would get in trouble every morning because I would come in and I would literally, my shit would be bassing so hard, it'd be like boom. It would shake people's shit off their walls.
I laugh, when I hear American people slating other people for living in a trailer park, and I think, why? We love them over here. We love them because they started off as holiday homes, right? Somewhere to go from your normal everyday house. But now people are finding it's actually cheaper to live in a static caravan some of them now, they're not just static caravans, it's like a bungalow. Do you know what I mean? Some of them are beautiful.
Yeah, I think people here really talk shit because they want to not live in one, but most people live. Well, we have manufactured homes. They're like trailer houses, but they're permanent.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe brick is so expensive.
Yeah.
But you see us British, we take that for granted. Do you know what I mean? We don't know anything else because all our houses in England are all brick. You know what I mean? Unless you get these ones now, which are venturing out and they're getting the quick erect houses shipped over into the country, like log cabins and everything. They're getting them built and prepared abroad, and they're bringing them into England.
When I was a kid, we had a 21-foot travel trailer, and we would go off to Colorado River for a week, or just take vacations in it and stuff. And it was great. I loved it.
Yeah, it was when I went to
we had a boat that we put on top of the truck so we'd go fishing.
It's like when I first went over on my own in 2009 was the first time I went over. I just took the bull by the horns and I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to go and book a holiday. Didn't even discuss it with the ex. I just went and booked my flight and thought, so fuck the consequences. I'll deal with them later. Do you know what I mean? And do you know what it is? It was the best decision I ever made in my life because I would have been sitting here now saying, what if only I'd done it, if only this, if only that, or what if this, or what if that. But you know what it is? I just went and took it and I ran with it. And
That's
when I
You know
went
what?
over there,
You know what, Rach? That's
houses,
exactly why I don't have children, or one of the reasons I
well,
don't have children, because
Amen,
there was
Ruck.
always too much I wanted to do, and I didn't want to ever resent not being able to do it because of responsibilities.
you see, when
Amen.
my kids are all up, you know what I mean? They've all got families of their own now. Do you know what I mean? So my kids are up, and they were adults when I went in 2009. But I think what was the shock for me, because I was expecting houses to be made of brick. In fact, all your houses. But when I got there, I was seeing like houses that were all wood, and I was thinking, right, I get that. And then I'm seeing houses like the brick so far up, and then it's wood the rest. And then you see houses where just all brick. Do you know what I mean? Whereas, like I say, in England, you've only got up until, I would say, the last 10 years or so, where, you know, people are buying land and, you know, getting these houses that are quick to erect, brought over. So I was expecting it to be anything like my country. Houses were, you know, all houses are made of brick. But it wasn't until my friend, I went, well, why? And I says, is it just like a culture thing or what? She went, no. She went, brick is actually expensive in America. I went, God, you can pick up one single brick for, I think, what, about £1, about 50 pence to £1 per brick. You know what I mean? So they're so cheap. They're like peanuts in England. I guess we just take it for granted.
I used to lay brick, and that's the hardest fucking job you will ever do in your life.
Yeah. There's loads of brickies. That's a well-known occupation in England, brickie.
I remember one day on site, one of the hotties fell off scaffolding and impaled himself on rebar, and I had to cut the rebar. You know, we had to hold him up, you know, keep him up as far away from the bottom of the rebar as we could. We had to use a torch to cut the rebar to get him into the ambulance, and I was the guy on the torch. But I felt so bad for him because the rebar was heating up.
Oh,
So,
shit.
yeah, it
Where'd
was
it go
brutal. One
in?
of the worst things I ever saw in my life.
Where'd it go in at?
Right through his lower right side. So
Oh my
it
God.
missed the spine, and it was lower than the ribs, and it missed the spine.
Dude,
so it went through stomach and intestine and all that stuff.
Like, speaking on shit like that's happened at work, I seen a dude get his toes exploded like a fucking, like one of them celebration or like prank cigars. There's these things called casing. It's what they use in the oil rigs to pump the oil. They're pipes that are like, they weigh like a ton, and they're probably like 40 feet long. And I was an inspector of them. I would inspect them, and you you lay out these fucking like they're like sawhorses, but they're huge. They're for metal, and then you lay two beams across, and then you cross those two beams with the pipe and just roll it down. Like, you set them at an angle and roll them down. And once you get like one row set, a person can stand on the first row that's set and walk the second row back. And this dude wasn't paying attention, dude. And I'm dropping the pipes, and one of them rolls over his foot, and it just like fucking exploded his toes. Like, they look like fucking like tomato juice and hot dogs and shit. It was fucking it was crazy.
You know what I do, right? And it probably has some truth to it, right? But I used to love it when I was at school, freaking kids out, right? Making them feel sick, like puking, like some got fucking problem child and all that. I was a proper twat when I was a kid, right? So what I used to do was, you know the malt loaf. What's it
I'll be
called?
right back. I gotta go watch my
malt loaf, right? I used to say to them, right, because I know somebody who used to work in the bakers and they used to make that in England, right? I used to say to them, you know, when you get your saurine and you cut a slice off and you've got your butter and everything, you know, when you're biting into it, I went, you know, them crunchy bits? And they went, hey, I went, the fucking cockroach's legs. I swear to God, they're all puking.
You know what? I'm gonna start having a visual of you like Wednesday Addams or something from the Addams Family.
It is, because when you think about it, how do you think we get so many fucking banana spiders in America? Do you know what I mean? They're there. You want to fucking see the size of the fucking spiders that hiding amongst the bananas. I swear to God.
Oh yeah,
Honestly,
they're huge. They're huge. Big old
they're fucking
tarantula.
on. They can run, the little bastards. But I tell you what, I don't give up until I get them. And it's like, whack, you motherfucker, run away from me.
Rach, you're the girl that used to be my best friend in school, man. Like we would fucking do all kinds of weird shit that people wouldn't do. Like we'd go and explore the woods and build shit down there and catch animals and stuff.
Do you know what it is? I'm what they call a tomboy in England, but I would be the equivalent of a redneck in fucking America. Put me on a four-wheeler blind and just let me go.
That might be true. I don't know.
Honestly, I am, because back in the day, you had like when I was growing up, you would have girls playing with it like Barbie dolls. I mean, well, it was Cindy then, and then it went into Barbie. But you'd have them playing with all their dolls. You see me, I would have me trousers on, clothes on, everything down the woods with the lads and all that, and the other asses on the Tarzan swing. It's a swing where it's a rope, and you've got like an old tree branch through the rope. And you swing round on it, you hold on it, you don't sit on it, you actually just hold on by your hands and you swing round. And what we used to do was, we used to get an old bit of mat or carpet that somebody chucked out from the house, and would keep moving the mat further out. And guess who won the fucking the round? Me. It was
you want to hear something crazy?
I was 13 at the time, he was 17, because the age range was like between 12 and 13, a mixture of all hanging together. And it was the girls against the boys, and there was me and the one that lad, and he was much taller than me, and I thought, he's going to fucking make it. I'm going to just skid across the gravel here. I'm not even going to make the fucking cut. I swear to God, I made it and he missed it. I won. Yes, I was only 13, and I was fucking half the height of him. He was about fucking 6 foot something. And I beat him.
Yeah, check it out. Y'all want to hear something crazy? When I was like, shit, I don't know. All my ages kind of blur together, but I was a little boy. What do you call it? We had this place that was like it was the woods, but there was like a ravine. It looked like a creek, but it hadn't been like, it wasn't a part of the city. Like it was out in the middle of the woods, literally.
Yeah.
And like we had put like a piece of wood, like somebody had done it and we redone it. There was like a bridge over it and stuff. And we had never went down like past and around the creek or around the ravine. And one day, me and like, I don't know, like 5 other little kids go all the way out into the woods and like past the ravine and behind it. And I swear, we found like 10, I don't know, shit. I want to say like 10,000 fucking doll heads, like every kind of doll you can imagine, hanging from all different branches and shit. And it had a bunch of reflectors and fans and shit. It was the craziest fucking thing.
Did you have an Action Man? Because my brother, he was in Action Man back in the day, right? And he got these, somebody bought him an Action Man tank, right? And somebody else bought him one. So he had these two. So what we would do is we'd go and race each other down into the woods. We'd start off at the path where everybody could see and he would go on one path over the other side, now we'd be on the other, and we'd race, and we'd just fucking hope we didn't collide where the path joined to become one. We'd just set off and we'd just push each other. And it's like, when I was a kid back then, I mean, sledges were really expensive, you know what I mean? And the only ones you could really get hold of was the wood ones, which were the expensive ones that were left, because the plastic sledges, they would go very, very quick. So what we done was, we'll come up with a couple of things to use. The first thing we done was, we found somebody must have gotten a new sofa or something delivered. Well, you know, the plastic that they wrap it up in. We ripped that open, the polythene, ripped it open, about 8 away, lay on it. We pulled the bottom up, we pulled the sides up, and we got people to push off, and we went down the snow, down the hill. I mean, we were going over bumps and everything, you know what I mean? But it was great because we were spinning on it and everything. And then the second one we used to use, if we couldn't get hold of a plastic sledge, was a gas board. You know, when the gas people, the gas companies are lifting the flagstones up on your pavements and everything, and they put them boards up to stop people falling in the hole, where we used to pinch them and go and fucking slide down the thingy. Like, it was like snowboarding, basically on a gas board. I don't know how many people disconnected that, dislocated their shoulders and everything, man. But you were having fun and you didn't care. And it was like every bonfire, because obviously you have the 4th of July, which is like the equivalent of our bonfire night, because we celebrate Guy Fawkes for burning Parliament back in the day. He blew Parliament up with gunpowder. So that's what Guy Fawkes is, bonfire night.
Oh, we would bomb when I went to
now blind. We used to have people at the Christmas. We used to go around carol singing and we'll get money. We used to go around at Halloween, and you get sweets or money. You used to go around penny for the guy, and you used to get money in that. But then you go home, and you know, and when they had the big bonfires, everybody would go around collecting all the wood around the doors, and you'd have this one massive big bonfire. And then once it was lit on a night time by an adult, we used to go home and get our tatties in tin foil and chuck them on a stick and pour it in the fire. And sit and do your jacket potato on the fire.
Well, to me, this is what you're talking, like everything we're talking about right now is the biggest loss of today's age. Is that kids will never get out there. Man, we spent weeks in the woods sometimes when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like,
because there was no computers then. All the kids now, I can rhyme off games. Like, for example, I'll say one, Sky, you will not know what I'm talking about, but Sky will. When I say two bowler, right, it's 2 tennis balls, and you sort of like juggle them, but you're bouncing them off the wall, and you've got to catch them and everything. And you can go.
What about Red Rover? Did you ever play Red Rover?
Yeah, we played Red Rover.
Red Rover, British Bulldog.
British Bulldog, Mr. Wolf. We used to play all that.
You know what you can't do anymore? When I was a teenager, we all had 10-speed bicycles, and we lived 12 miles from the beach.
Yeah.
So we would strap our Maury boogie boards to the back of our 10-speed, and we'd hang our swim fins over the handlebars, and we would ride out this 2-lane highway to the beach 3 days a week during the summer.
Yeah.
So we get like 25 miles worth of bike riding in, plus a whole day surfing. And back then, 4 teenage boys were safe together on bicycles.
Could you imagine how
nowadays no parents would let that happen?
That would never happen, bro. Like if a kid was to get caught doing that shit, like, or even if they were to make it though, because now you really do got to worry about letting your kid be out for too long and shit. It's crazy.
Do you know they used to build parks in the woods, right? In the woods, in
that's what we did. We would build whole little houses and shit. Like we live in there basically.
Though they built this park, right? And on the hill where the slidey was, they had there was like a pathway, and then the slide came down the hill. But behind the path was the cornfield there, and they had to rip it all out. And then they had a tire swing, they had everything. It's all overgrown now. They've just left it and it's gone wild, and it's just full of rubbish and everything now. But they had to take it down because they were finding these no good people were spying on the kids. So they just dismantled.
What the fuck, man?
I didn't know, right? This is how sheltered we were in England, right? Do you want to know the worst thing I seen as a kid growing up was a man, because my mum had a best friend and they wanted to go out, and obviously our mum babysat for us, so we went to her house. Now, down the road, there was a bloke holding a woman hostage. That was the worst thing I ever seen as a child. I didn't know about rapists and paedophiles and everything when I was growing up. I didn't learn that till I was in the teens. Do you know what I mean? So when the one I heard was a bloke holding somebody at knife point or whatever it was back then in the early 80s, you know, and that was it in the armed response, and that was out. You know, the police and everybody was out. They were all out. Well, the armed response, I thought they were army. I didn't realize it was the freaking police. It was army.
What was cool with me and my friends, like we didn't know, or I mean, I guess we did. Like we didn't ever talk about it, but we knew what a fucking predator was. And one time, we're probably like 10, and these two guys that would sit in this abandoned house and huff fucking paint out of a beer can. And when you huff paint, you don't just sniff it with your nose. Like they've put the whole can up to like their mouth and like make like a fucking
glue sniffing.
Yeah, glue, same thing. Yeah, it's like that. Well,
used to be rife in England.
These guys were trying to get one of the youngest. Like we're probably like a group of kids from 6 to like 14, like all just a bunch of little boys, just hanging out, causing shit. And these two guys tried to get one of the youngest ones to go in there in that house with them. And my whole little group went and confronted them. And we're like trying to fight them and shit. And they ended up getting like boogeyman us and scaring us off to the gate. Well, we get to the gate and I see an orange tree, and I pick up an orange, and I swear this shit was like the most Nolan Ryan fucking pitch I ever thrown in my life. The dude had the paint can up to his face, and I just zipped that orange, and it hit the bottom of that can, and it just busted that shit all over his face. It was so fucking crazy. And then we all just ran away.
When I was a kid on Halloween, we would all go out together. You know, groups of kids would go out together and stuff. Yeah. And I remember one year some older teens ran up on us and took all our candy away, right?
Oh, shit.
So, you know, we were all bummed and had to go home and, you know, no candy, and our parents wouldn't let us go back out and shit. So the next year when we went out, we each put 3 cans of soda pop in the bottom of our pillowcase, which we used to collect candy in. And when these guys showed up again, we just beat the shit out of them with our candy bag.
Yeah.
We made a mess. I mean, all the cans burst and shit. So our candy was all sticky with Coke and pop and shit like that.
You got your candy.
We fucked them up. They had black eyes, broken noses and shit.
Totally worth it. Shit.
6 12-year-old boys with a bag full of tin cans.
When I was younger, right, Halloween in England, we've just over the last few years we've started using pumpkins like you in America. But what we used to use before that was they call it swede now, but back in the day we used to call it turnip. We'll call it swede now. But we used to use them and hollow them out. In this day, right, I was gutted because I didn't get one. So me nana, when she was alive, had said to me, Auntie, go down to the local corner shop there and go and get her a turnip. She wouldn't do it. So me nana had a pantry, right, back in the house. So she went into the pantry. She picked the biggest spud she could find because me auntie wouldn't go to the shop and get us a turnip, right? So she went and got us the biggest spud, scooped it out and everything, put a little birthday candle in it, you know, the ones that you stick on top of birthday cakes, because obviously you couldn't get anything bigger than that in it. So what I done was, because I was proper miffed, I kept blowing the candle out after every 2 to 3 houses, and I'd blow the candle out, and my auntie would have to take us all the way back to me nana's to go get the candle lit, and she was fucking foaming, absolutely foaming. I went, well, away from me nana's door, I went, well, if you went and got us a turnip, I wouldn't do this thing, would I? And she went, oh, that fucking candle out again, I'm going to kill you. I went, shut or hide off your fucking head.
Look at what Lady Luck put in the chat. That's fucking terrifying right there.
Yeah.
She said she had an attempted abduction story. That's fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
And what's wild is how like that'll happen and kids will think that that's their real parents.
Yep.
Like
and
if they go long enough.
When I was young, I went because my uncle, my mum's brother, I used to go to his every now and then to see him and that, you know. And I made a friend up by his. So this day I went to knock on my friend's door, and our father and that come, you know, our father come to the door and everything. You could see he was pissed and he was being creepy. He was being very, very fucking creepy. and his 2 sons were there, and I could see what he was doing, but he was pissed and everything. And I just ran, and I ran him straight back to my uncle's, and my uncle went out, and I'll plead the fifth on whatever happened on the rest of it.
Hey, I just want something just occurred to me, and I'm gonna forget by the time I end the stream, but I wanted to just say it while it was on my mind. Everybody that comes through here and sees this, and anybody that's like, hey, I wish that I could come hang out, or I wish I could come say hi, or I wish that, and you think that you can't because one of your friends has an issue with somebody that's a friend. Like, I'm not going to hold anybody to any of that, man. We don't have to be mad for other people. Like, come and give us a chance. Come and give the community a chance on your own accord. Like, you don't have to be mad on anybody's behalf. No. Like, and I just wanted to say that while it was on my mind real quick. I'm sorry. I know it's completely off topic, but
it's all right. I get where you're coming from, Blaine, because, like, for example, there's a YouTuber that we all know. He hasn't been on Mel's for a while, but you know, his initials are HK. We all know who I'm talking about. You know, on the English side, they wouldn't let him on that channels. Now they're letting him on there. Do you know what I mean? But I don't hold.
And this is another thing too. Is it like, just because you support a creator doesn't mean don't let a creator tell you who you can and can't support other than them. Like, just because if me and Resto, or me or Resto or Ruck or Wiccan or Rach is having an issue with another creator, that don't mean that you have to hate us for them. Like, just everybody should just realize that we can be our own person, you know, and we don't have to do that.
You know why you shouldn't do that? You know why you shouldn't do that? Because guess what, guys? Then people will then make up, and guess what? You will then become the bad guy.
Exactly. Or else you'll be. What I see even more than that is people that see little communities and they want to hang out, they want to engage, but they feel like they can't because they have to have another person's back. That's not having someone's back. That's doing somebody's bidding for them, and that's childish. Like, we can all be cool and shit, and people can fight with the people they fight with. Nobody needs anybody else to fight their fight. Like, nobody, not a creator, not anybody, and nobody should let a creator tell them that they can't be somewhere else. Like, that's silly.
It is.
And you're going to cut yourself out. You're going to cut yourself out of fun, because that creator you're protecting, like Rach just said, they're going to make up with the people, and they're going to go have their fun when they want to. And then you're going to be the one, you're going to be there left out because you picked a fight with that person and you didn't even want it.
Yeah. And you're going to be sitting there on the sidelines watching them to have fun. And you're going to be the bad guy, and you're going to be the wronging, and this, that, and the other. And you're going to get hated by even more people. When actually what you've done, what you were trying to do was keep the peace. You know what I mean? I mean, yes, I keep the peace when I'm up on panel. That's just so people can hear. You know what I mean? Because when everybody's going out, nobody can hear each other, really. Yeah. So I try peace. That's the only peace I'll try and keep. But
and
when
I was so out of character the other night, but I also liked it because I gave everybody a chance to see the fact that I'm not always calm and chill and shit, and I get out of character too when I get passionate. Like, but we're all still friends.
We're all just human at the end of the day.
Exactly. And it's just it sucks, man. It fucking sucks, man, to me. Because I see
no such thing as a perfect person.
Exactly. And I'm not even going to talk.
Person would all have about 20 kids by now. Because if there was a perfect person, then you would get perfect kids, which means everybody wouldn't have this procreation thing going on at the minute in what countries. Because we all have kids if they were perfect.
Look, I'm not, since we already talked about him at the beginning, I'm not even going to be cryptic. I'm going to say exactly what I mean. There's a lot of people from Easy's, a lot of people in his chat that have told me, hey, man, I like you, bro. You're cool, bro. Like, we actually think you're really cool. But those people don't want to engage with me because me and Easy don't get along. Y'all don't have to do that. Like, I don't hold no grudges towards anybody. If me and you haven't fought specifically, directly, me and you, then I'm not going to I don't worry about who you hang out with. I'm not worried about who you support. I'm not going to hold that against you. And I'm not going to gossip on you. And I'm not going to allow gossip in my chat unless it's coming from me or it's on panel with me. So, like, all the people who want to come engage with us, man, fucking shed that bullshit and come hang out. Like,
stop being a fucking Karen. Stop being a Karen.
Exactly. Stop being a coward. Stop being afraid. Don't be afraid, man. And don't be fucking picking fights for other people, because I promise you, when Easy gets a chance to make peace with people, he will if he wants to.
Do you want
Like,
some juicy gossip?
Yeah, but he'll make that decision without asking you. Like, that's the thing, is that you're depending on him to tell you where you can hang out, but he's not going to depend on you to see where he can hang out. Like,
but
so,
I've got some juicy gossip on a YouTuber.
Just be your own person, man. Like that's my whole message: is know who you are, know yourself, and be your own person. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got a little bit of gossip on an American YouTuber.
Oh, drop it!
Which I didn't know that the English side knew him.
Oh shit! He's English.
He's gone on Mel's. He's gone on Mel's. It's actually Dennison. Dennison has got a good reputation over on the English side.
Oh shit!
Dennison's known as a runner.
I know some people in the Australian side. I know some people.
We saw him do that in Mel's chat. He talked a bunch of shit, and then Resto sent a message to the guy that he was talking shit about. Yes. And the second the guy showed up, he ran away.
That's how I found out the gossip broke, right? Because what happened was, there's a guy on my side, on the English side of things, had brought up about that incident, right? And he brought it up again today, and I told him to shut the fuck up, put his silver spoon away and all that. Do you know what I mean? But the first time the same person's mentioned it twice in front of us, right? That person had brought it up about, and I turned around and I said, me and Andrew sorted that out. He enjoyed me banter. It's done. It's dusted. So put your fucking spoon away and everything. And then when this person, Vega, when he was trying to say who it was, he couldn't remember the name. So I said the name. And when I said Difficult Dennison, that's when everybody on the panel on the English side started speaking. And that's when I would say the majority of them called him a runner. This is what they're actually done. And he hasn't been seen on the English side for a long, long time. And that's coming from English YouTubers.
The other night, we were joking around and shit. And Resto said, he said, you know what, Ruck? He says, I don't have a problem with you. Not at all. He says, you're like a denizen, but a good one. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
You're way smarter than that guy, bro. You're more reasonable.
What does that mean? He says, you'll figure it out along the way. I'm like, fuck you.
He's kind of right. He is kind of right, because you are smart and you correct people when they're saying something that's bullshit. So in a way, yeah, but you're way cooler than that dude. And I don't know him. My only experience with him is when he was telling me I was wrong about how AI worked, and now it's fucking common knowledge that I was right. Like,
right.
So.
Oh, by the way, I watched your stream on that one. That was really good. I don't remember if I commented, but I know I gave it a like.
Right on. And the thing is, like, I know how fucking, bro, like, I see how risky that topic is. That's why I don't talk about it no more. And I'm cool with it. Like, I made peace with it all, you know?
The only time I've ever seen Denizen was that night. I mean, I had never seen him or heard of him before then.
Me too. Well, I've heard of him since, but
I upset him. I don't think he really speaks to me anymore because I upset him on panel.
I know he was pretty dead on making me look like I was a fucking crazy. Like we fucking did the dance. Like we did the whole fucking, like if I wasn't as quick as he was, he would have tried to paint me out to be crazy with that.
Yeah, he was. One of the things I wanted to say, you said you were not yourself the other night, but one of the things that impressed me about that is when you do let your guard down and actually shoot from the hip, we see just how intelligent you really are, because you're not trying to shade it or anything like that. Like when you started quoting scriptures and stuff, I'm like, see, I told you he was no dummy. You know,
The
you might
anger
not
you
like his
left.
style. You might not like his style
Well, you
or
want to know,
whatever, but he ain't no dummy, man.
bro? You took that's something that I do and have to and don't know how to like fix within myself, but it's from all my years growing up, dude. People, I really don't like to make people feel dumb. So like I ain't the person that likes to correct people in all honesty. Like I would rather, if you notice, there's a lot of times when I digress when I've already made a point well enough to fucking correct what the person's saying. But once I see they don't acknowledge it, I just kind of fall back. And I'm realizing in YouTube with the debate atmosphere and people really like even debate tactics went out over the facts. Like you can't just show the facts. You have to have like that debate fucking showing that person they're wrong and showing the audience that you showed them they're wrong and shit.
Right.
So I'm learning, like I am learning how to navigate that.
We're all are though blind. We all have faults. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like it's my fault is interrupting, but that's because of the ex-partner where I used to have to fight for my voice to be heard because you were just over speakers. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you know, that's something I've got to address myself. It's getting better because, you know, as you can see, I'm holding back. But at one time I used to be straight in because that was what I had to do. So now I have to unlearn that behavior because it's
Yeah.
a learned behavior.
Well, and I've had people fucking hate me. Like I've had people, but then I guess I got to take into consideration what the conversation was about. But like I've like corrected people and like fucking went in on them about how they were wrong and stuff, and had them fucking hold a grudge on me forever. And I don't like.
You know what I've never heard you do though? I've never heard you say you're an asshole or anything like that. You know, you do it with kindness. You really do.
Thank you. I try to like. I'm a gentleman, yo. Like people don't think that, but I really am.
Yeah, it's
I try to
like
be.
when you jumped down. I did want to see it, but you had left, and even Resla agreed with us. I think when it was about the immigration yesterday, I says to Resla, I says, you know what it is? I says, if the governments were putting their own citizens and everything was correct and present in proper order in the country, then you probably would find nobody would probably batter an eyelid. But because you've got like homeless veterans who are fought to keep you safe and everything, homeless on the streets and that, you've got people who can't get appointments for whatever reason because there's too many people coming
But
in.
you see, that's where I think you give too much credit, right? That's where I think
all of that was in shape. People wouldn't be in this big hoo-ha that they are now. I think if the countries that these people were coming into was fixed and everything was
look,
all right.
hold on. I do not. That's one topic I'm done. I'm so done with. But
no, that's what I was going to think. And even Resla said, yes, he agrees. He went, I couldn't have put it better.
You can't give people too much credit. You can only say that you would do that or that you wouldn't have an issue because there are a ton of racist people. There are a ton of hateful people.
I was wrong. I truly believe there is racism.
And I'll tell you this much. My dad was German. My dad was not only German, like my dad was like descendant from like families that were selected to like be like fucking Germans. And I don't want to say it. I was gonna say my family name, but I'm not even gonna say it. Like my last name isn't the same as my family name because my mom was indigent when she had me, and the hospital that birthed me was told my mom like it was like a program where you couldn't have like the dad. I don't know if y'all have ever seen have those kind of programs in America where like you can't get child support or you can't get indigent programs if both parents are there. And so I have a Mexican last name, but I'm half German and half Mexican. Well, the German side of my family, they accepted me in with the group and everything. But that means that when I was around them, like I heard all the most like imagine like people that think they're like fucking descendant from some special group of white people, and Yeah, and I heard all the things that they have to say, but by the very same token, when I came around my Mexican family, they said all those same racist things about white people. So it's like everybody is kind of like racist, but I've seen it to its extreme, and I don't like it around me, and I refuse. In life, man, I don't let anybody talk no stupid shit like that in front of me. Period. Like you're not gonna say anything racist in front of me. I have black friends. I have friends of all races. Like
I've got a friend who happens to have the Muslim faith, right? And his dad has a shop, right? Yet he wouldn't come, he's got a shop full of booze and everything, but he wouldn't take it out of his own. I used to give him his discount. He used to give me a discount when I used to come into his store. You know what I mean? I still speak to him now. I've got him, he's on my Facebook and everything. We bump into each other when we see each other. We always say hello, we have a natter and everything. You know what I mean? I've got people of colour in my family and everything. We've got a variety. I mean, half of my family's in Australia. Some of it's in fucking Africa. Some of it's in
you know what? Like,
It's
I'm
all
glad you
over.
said that because in reality, this is my experience in life, even with other people, especially with people that love me, because I've actually, and this is when I worked in the oil fields, I came across a ton of redneck people that I became family with. Like we became like brothers, man, and it's kind of easy to shake off racism when it's toward you, but when you see somebody being hateful towards somebody you love just for no reason, that shit'll fucking piss you off, man. And I've had a lot of people like even fight on my behalf.
That would have been over and done with. I wouldn't even got to the pissed off stage because I would have been down the neck straight the fucking way.
There you go. I believe it, but like, and the thing I have to
Even calling
remind
somebody
myself.
named like cow. Somebody
The
was I
reason-
was on a panel, right? And there was, I think you might have seen her, Princess Angela. She was on there, and somebody called her a cow. I swear to God, I was on somebody else's live. I was at my computer. I was at one end of the room, and I was at the other end, which was in my kitchen because my kitchen diner's all open. So my kitchen and dining room's all in one. So my computer's in the dining room part of the room, and I'm up by the kitchen sink, and I heard this guy call her a cow. I flew from that side of the fucking room to where my computer was within a split second, and I fucking told him a new arsehole. I told that man a new arsehole.
Well, and look, the only reason I know that people are like, oh, like yeah, like nobody's a Mother Teresa, and nobody's like, people tell me that shit constantly. But the bottom line is this: why would you not want to just remind yourself? Because the thing is like the reason why I mentioned that both sides were racist in my family, like both sides, Mexicans and white, because we all have that shit in us. Like if you just like stop yourself from doing it when you're doing it, man, like you fucking help everybody. Like
I mean, I've got relatives who come from I originate from Irish gypsies, right? Irish travellers. I originate from them. My great granda, he when he came over to England, and this is when Ireland was a separate country. When he came from Ireland to England to find work and everything, he had to change. He had to drop because the majority of people in Ireland, their surname will have an O in front of it, then an apostrophe, and then the name, like O'Connor, for example. Do you know what I mean? So the majority of Irish people were known as O something, or this, or that. So when my granda came to England to try and find work and everything, he had to drop the O out of his name and change the pronunciation of it.
Oh shit, I've heard of that. I've heard of people having to do that.
Yeah, and he had to do that to come into England just from Ireland. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously England own Northern Ireland, but Ireland itself is Southern Ireland. We don't enter that territory. I don't go to Southern Ireland because I think that's the Catholics. Because at one time, you used to have the Catholics fighting the Protestants in Ireland.
Well, this is a way, believe it or not, man, and Ruck saw the whole thing. I'm glad that he did. Like when I had my little AI moment,
Yeah.
I actually walked away from that with probably one of the greatest realizations that I've ever had. And that's this is if you were to look at your whole world, and I'm including not just like the digital space, but like everybody you interact with, everything that you see outside and everything. If you were to look at it like this, the,
2
whatever.
seconds, I've got one answer. My door's gone. 2 seconds, I'll be 2
Okay,
minutes.
you're good. You're good. Okay, are you still here, Rook? Rook.
Yeah, I just had to click over. I was typing. So
Okay, cool.
I wanted
Look,
to keep
check
my
it out.
mic off because I was taking a bong hit and hacking and wheezing.
Tight. I realize this is if you look at life like whatever you put in is what you're gonna get out. Like, but literally, like imagine that your camera's on 24 hours a day, and somebody was to say, okay, everything that you're gonna get back is going to be based on whatever image you put into that camera that's on you 24/7. How would you behave? Like if you wanted good people around you, you'd behave like a good person. If you wanted to skateboard, you would put skateboarding shit in and get skateboarding shit out. Like if you look at life like that, you really can make a fucking at least make your life a whole lot better. Because I realize like the parts of the internet that are AI, they're just a mirror of what you're putting into the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Not just AI, but I mean everybody in real life. You know,
Yeah.
it's how we present ourselves, which is what draws people to us or repels them from us. One of the reasons I am not a streamer is because I asked my agent about it, and no, I don't have a huge career, but I do have an IMDb list. You know, I have made my living at it for quite a while now.
Oh
And
wow.
she's like, you cannot have people that might see you in a movie find you on YouTube, because if they don't like you on YouTube, they're not going to like you anywhere ever again. And if they see your name, they're going to just avoid that project. So I'm like, okay, that sounds fair. I'm not trying to say I'm anybody big or famous or anything like that. She's just saying if you do that, you might become big and famous in YouTube, and that might destroy your real career.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay, thank you for the advice. So that's why I don't create. I just try to come on and learn as much as I can and hang out with the people that I find the most interesting and the most fun and the people that make me laugh. You know?
Yeah. Well, dude, you're fucking awesome people, bro. I'm so grateful to have met you and a lot of other people that have changed. Like y'all have allowed me, because I was worried to be patient. I was worried to be kind to people because I felt like people were just gonna like fucking like end up taking advantage of that and making me regret it. But a lot of you guys helped me to see that I don't have to worry about that. That some of y'all are good people, and I vibe with y'all, man. So like, I'm grateful for that.
The first time I saw you up on panel talking, I'm like,
you didn't like me, right?
Who the fuck is this schmo, right?
I remember.
You know, I'm like, he's sitting here. It looks like he has a dip in his mouth. He's wearing sunglasses. You know, I had never seen a live panel before. I was so clueless.
I remember.
After like the second or third time I saw him, like, you know what? You know, he's no dummy. Maybe I should give him a chance. So I went over and I checked out some of your stuff, and I actually really appreciate who you are. And we come at things from a different set of eyeballs, but it seems like we a lot of time arrive at the same destination.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and look, Scott,
I have to respect how your train gets down its tracks. Whether you're right or wrong, if I respect your thought process and the work you put into coming up with your conclusions, I'm fine with it. We don't have to agree. But if I think you're half-assed or you got your ideas disingenuously, you know, then I'm going to challenge you as a human being.
That's such a good point. That right there, that's the thing is, like, I can't, bro. I have some somewhere, and I don't know where I'm gonna reach it or at what point I'm gonna actually fucking stumble upon it, but I have a fucking message in here somewhere that is going to fucking like shape what people think, at least in our community, bro, because people just can't grasp the idea of being their vulnerable, like what Sky just said is so important to me, because people really think that being kind is because you're weak. They think that you're only kind because you don't have the strength to bully them, when that's not the case for all of us. You know what I mean? And the truth is that when I get into bully mode, dude, it's ugly. Like, and
Yeah, me too. Me too. If I'm unkind, it's because I feel like you are bullying. You know, so then
yeah,
I make
but we
sheep.
still pull
Remember
it
the
back.
cartoon with the sheepdog? And, you know, I'm like the sheepdog. I'll just sit and watch until you try to steal one of my sheep. Then I'm coming down at you, you know?
There you go. And I'm really like, I'm somebody that tries to like, I really, honest to God, like I like to expose my own shortcoming or what are they, like shortcomings and stuff to people, to show that somebody can be strong and
You know,
still be
you
vulnerable.
remind me a lot of this meme that I saw on Facebook the other day, and it has this old knight, you know, in armor and stuff, and he's kneeling with his sword, and it says, "If you don't have the capability of violence and cruelty, you're not kind. You're just weak. But if you have the capability and you
Wow.
choose to be kind, if you have the capability and you choose to be kind, that's it there. Okay.
And that's what I don't see any of. That's really where I think my message is, or like any example I could give is the fact that, because bro, I'm a winner, bro. Like in life, I've never had a fucking single issue accomplishing anything I've ever set out to do. And it's like, but I still don't mind being perceived as a loser in certain circumstances, to show people that you don't always have to be that person, like that arrogant fucking, like, I like getting beat up sometimes by the crowd and shit, because it allows me to turn around and show people that your assumptions about me were wrong. But what I'm learning is hard to escape on YouTube is like these little communities like that one we're just talking about, where people will refuse to let you like be seen for what you really are, like, and
One
they
of
lie
the things
on you. And
One of the reasons there have been a couple times when I have specifically gone up on panel. So, like one time, I honestly went up there one time just so Gemini could riff on me, because I knew if he saw a picture of my hair, he was gonna bust on me, and I thought it would be funny. And I think that that helps people. I think that makes
it
me
builds
more
character.
acceptable to other people in the chat, because
Yeah,
they see, okay, I see what he types, and he comes off as arrogant, thinking he's smart and thinking he's funny. But then when he goes up there and he gets his ass kicked, he takes it like a man and he laughs with
exactly.
them,
And you
you
see,
know?
bro,
So I
that's the
think it makes me
energy.
more human.
That's that energy I love, bro. Like, Rook, you are my people, bro, because that's the point, is that we need strong men to show that you can be vulnerable, and show that it does not make you weak. It don't break you. It don't make you any less of anything. It don't, like, dude, I went on that girl Sarah, the Rotten Tomato, Raging
Oh,
Tomato.
Yeah, Raging Tomato.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that
went on.
reminds me. Remind me that I have something that I wanted to share with you when you're done with this. Okay.
Okay, I went on her panel for like a little dating thing, and they roasted the fuck it, dude. They roasted me worse than fucking Resto and Bad Gemini after that shit. But I just kind of ate it because I wanted to go up there and just have some fun. But it's like things like that I'm trying to do more, and I'm not. I'm not an expert at it. Like, I'm still learning how to be vulnerable and how to take like hits that fucking sometimes do hurt, but and not, it don't break me is the point, is it, and showing people that it doesn't break you is the
You know what
important
I've noticed? You know what I've noticed is certain guys that like to joke around, that are quite often on Mel's panel. Sometimes they're obviously probing. You know, they're looking to see which button is going to work. Perfect example. I've never flirted with any woman on YouTube other than hello, love, good to see you, right?
Or man. Or
Yeah,
man.
I just don't do that. So when Gemini came up when I came up in Gemini, the first thing he did was saying Rub done like hit up on 3 women and failed on all 3 in this group alone. And I'm like, dude, you can't hit me with that shit because it's nowhere near the truth. You're probing.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're going to come at me, you got to wait until you know a little bit about me and then you have some ammo, right? So I do try to give some people some ammo. You know, I'm not going to come in here as a phony. I'm going to give you your ammo that you can use against me, and it's all going to be real and it's all going to be true. That's why I confess some of the stupid shit I do.
Me too, bro. Like,
it's like I literally laughed so hard I snorted whiskey on my nose and my eyeballs on my computer and my bed, and my wife woke up and hit me and told me to shut the fuck up.
I just
You know, but I mean, I'm not afraid to tell that story because it's true and it makes me more human, right?
You just made me realize that I do that too. What do you call it? Like at Sarah's, the dude that roasted me was like, for God's sake, show some fucking emotion. And I was like, I guess I do that. Like and then today I went back and I tried to redeem myself.
I'm sorry I missed
that. But I am like, bro, and that's pretty much just like because I don't really, and I'm like that in life, bro. One time or a lot of times people have been like, yeah, dude, sometimes we wonder like what the fuck is going on in your brain because you're just like fucking blank. But that's just the way that I am. I don't like to give people like I don't like to give people a visual reaction to shit.
Wow, forgive me for interrupting you. Sky just put it into perfect words right there.
What is she
reveal yourself so no one can weaponize it against you.
Exactly.
Perfectly
That's
said,
exactly
Sky.
right.
Or
that is
tell
fucking
them what you
profound.
want them to know. I've always lived by that. I'll only tell you what I want you to know.
Well, I've told like
we all are like that.
With YouTube, I got taught real quick that if there was something that I was hiding from people that they deserved to know, that shit isn't gonna stay hidden, no matter what. Like, no, you can't.
None of your fucking damn business. Mind your fucking business. It's my business, not yours. So
I agree. I just don't think people will, and it sucks. That's the reason why I say, like they said, like I've revealed, but dude, all my D pics, all my most intimate conversations, all my fucking everything about me got doxxed. Every single fucking thing about me got doxxed. So like people already know me. The people that got all that info.
How does that happen? How does somebody get that much info on you unless it was somebody close to you that turned?
It was.
Oh, damn.
But that was my mistake because I was careless. Like I started talking to a girl, and then like I was careless with how I treated her whenever we broke up, or like fell out, and I didn't realize that some people just don't give a fuck. Like once you piss them off, like some people don't have no limitation, and they're just like, well, fuck you. And I can't blame her because I should have known that was how she operated. Like that's my fault. Like, but I mean, really, I'm not mad at nobody for how it all ended up because she is actually a good friend of mine now again. Like, cause YouTube's a fucking crazy place.
It is. Absolutely.
And I mean, I even behaved in behaved in ways that I'm so fucking ashamed of, man. Like,
I will say this: I would never have the guts to go up on Sarah's panel like that. I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't for quite a while until I knew her a lot better. Because what I've seen in there is like sharks in a feeding frenzy. You know,
that's nothing.
I'm not afraid of sharks, shit. And it was crazy because I was expecting way worse than I got.
You remember Yahoo?
Hell yeah!
All right, I'll go find it and watch it. Okay.
Can you remember when they used to have Dominoes and all that because they used to have the chat rooms to it, but nobody used to go in. We used to go into Dominoes, right? Yahoo Dominoes, but we never ever played Dominoes. It was just to go in the lobby to sit and talk, right? And I swear to God, when that got shut down, I was part of that. When they shut down the Yahoo games and everything, we were part of it because we were fucking. You think the cesspit was bad? you ain't seen nothing yet until you went into social lounge. And I swear to God, we used to go in other lounges and shut the fuckers down and everything, man. We were ruthless. You could get away with stuff that were like slightly softer in other parts apart from, but social lounge and fucking pelvis used to fucking fight all the time. Then all of a sudden, that was it.
Yeah, no, you're talking about a different Yahoo than what I'm talking about the search engine.
No,
I
no,
don't know what you're talking
like,
about.
obviously Yahoo, the platform, they have this like the search engine, and they have like the you know, your email.
Oh, you're talking about Yahoo Messenger.
Yeah, well, I used to have Yahoo Messenger, right? But Yahoo
Yes.
done a group of games that you could play, and these games had chat rooms linked to them. So what you would do was you would never go and play the dominoes. We just wanted to be in the lobby just to talk to each other, right? And we actually got it shut down because we were so fucking toxic. And I mean, it was worse than the fucking cesspit.
Man, I used to troll. I was like so lucky, and it's crazy because I was gonna fucking like take computers seriously. I got a computer like when they first got like out to the public, and I had dial up and all that shit, but I worked my ass off to get it, and nobody else around me had one. Like there was no fucking nothing like there is today.
Yeah.
And
I avoided getting a computer for the longest time because
a lot of people did.
So thirsty for knowledge.
Well,
So thirsty for knowledge. I love history and shit like that. I knew that once I got a computer, I would become a potato in front of the fucking thing. So I did not get a computer until I was 45 years old.
Dang. Well, I honestly was like, because I was deciding what I was gonna do with my life, man, and I loved like I was already like doing the whole, like when Napster was still out but hadn't been shut down by Metallica yet. Like I was using all that shit and LimeWire and fucking all that, and using the chat like you would find a website and there would be like a random message board, and you would find the most insane fucking conversations on there. And
you see,
I was like,
one of the things I don't like about it all, though, is there are people that will say things to you on YouTube or in chats or on the keyboard that if they were standing next to you in real life, they would never take that tone with you.
Exactly. That's my whole point, is that people aren't genuine. Like they don't, and I don't do that. Like that's why I said that that's
one of the reasons when I'm joking around with people, they're always going to win the roast, because it goes back to what Rach said. You're only going to know as much about me as I want you to know. So I'm not going to let you see how bad I can be, because I don't want that getting out.
Yeah.
I don't want people to know just how mean I would be if we were face to face and this were real. So I'm just going to have fun with it here in this arena. And if I take an L, I take an L. It doesn't matter to me.
And that's one of the things that I was always worried to come back to me is people like talking about, because I believe, and I only fight men, but I fucking like, I do believe in grown men. If a grown man says some slick shit to me, we're gonna fight in real life. Like I'm not gonna hurt him.
Exactly. The Marine in me is never gonna die.
Yeah. But YouTube confuses people into thinking they're tough and thinking like, and I have told a lot of people, like, bro, if we're face to face, you wouldn't even have this energy. Like you wouldn't, because I'm big, bro. Like I'm
that guy that tries, like, you can't even defend yourself. Every time you open your mouth, he's like, he hit you again. He hit you again.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name, but he's been in Mel's a couple times. See, guys like that in real life would never step to us.
Exactly.
Why? What I say, when I say to, if you were standing in front of me right now, I'll fucking knock you clean out. That's exactly how I would behave in thingy. And when people are saying, oh, leave out the violence. No. That's who I am in real life. I'm not going to be a fake motherfucker, because I don't do fake and I don't do liars.
And that's why us guys respect you so much, Rach, because we feel like we're getting the real you at all times.
Hell yeah.
All the time. How I am online, I am exactly the same in fucking real life. I will walk up to you. Don't think for 1 minute that I ain't the crazy bitch that would doorstep, because I fucking would. I would doorstep you. And one night I brought it out on panel and somebody jumped on it straight away. I was taking the piss. And I thought, obviously, you didn't hear the condescending fucking tone of my voice then, did you? Because you would have known and you wouldn't have needed to take the comment that you did. So I take back, I'm taking the piss.
Yeah, well, that's the reason too why I can't do like the way that people, because I'll debate with a gentlemanly tone till the fucking cows come home. But when we start getting disrespectful and over talking each other, like in life, it gets to a point to where you've revved me all the way up. Like now we're fighting. Like these other people aren't used to that though. They like to get you all revved up and get themselves revved up and like just they're cool with just like going to bed. Like the other night, I couldn't my head was pounding. I couldn't sleep because like I'm used to when I get that worked up, like I'm gonna blow off some fucking energy.
All right, now here's what's happening to me lately with all this, and I think it's due to the same thing. With all the rizzing and the teasing and the roasting that goes on, I find myself falling asleep thinking of what I'm going to say to who next time.
I remember when I used to do that. Yeah, I remember. But you're not used to that, right? Like actually
it's all new to me. I mean, I'm used to
like
guys busting each other's balls. I'm an old jock and an old Marine. I mean, guys are always going to be like this. But this is the first time anybody has ever had the security to hide behind a keyboard from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, bro, like I just want people to know that I don't think I'm better than nobody. If you hear me talking, it's because I truly believe what I'm saying. Like, so I don't attach no extra bullshit. I try my hardest to put my ego in check. I try my hardest to speak genuinely from my heart, man. And I fucking hate when people try and accuse me of not doing that. You know what I mean? Like when people want to say I have an ulterior motive or people want to say that I'm trying to, and I don't clout chase, bro. Like there's a ton of fucking people I actually know that could help me to get clout, but I'm not going to do that because it's not mine. Like
the
I would
first
rather.
time I ever even heard that term was on Mel's the other night. I'm like, wait, cloud shit? No, clout. Okay.
Yeah, it's a common term. It just means basically like stealing, trying to co-opt other people's attention and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I pay for it.
And I feel like any attention I get or that I have, I want that to be what I have earned. Like I want my respect to be because I have earned it, because I've got that place with people.
You know what pissed me off is I saw what I'm going to term a clout chaser as basically a guest panelist. I got, silenced and blocked for the remainder of a chat because I was typing in chat that I didn't like him, and I sent her money to try to get him off the panel. And this is before I understood how it really worked, right? And so I'm like, okay, fine. So she opens the floor to everybody and lets them have their say. But then the other day I go and I check on his stuff and he's stabbing her in the back. Now, to me, that's disgusting. That I mean, if that's clout chasing, I don't want to know these people,
Well, and dude, like the thing too, like this is what helped me. Like Lady Luck says, blind, you'll get to a pinnacle of indifference about what some people say. I've gotten, because I was completely defeated with YouTube and and then I finally got to this place because I realized once somebody don't like you, they're just going to lie about you. They're just going to fucking say that you're wrong. They're just going to try and pick your shit apart. And that was happening to me, but I thought it was because they really felt that way towards me. But it's just because they don't know shit about me and they're just playing follow the leader.
They're going to nitpick. What they do is, and I've sat and I've watched it, and what they do is they keep throwing things at people. When they've got somebody in the eye, they'll throw in, especially if they don't know much information. What they'll do is they'll keep poking the bear till they get a reaction because they know keep saying something, right? Well, tick that off the list. That doesn't irk them. That doesn't get a response. So they'll keep coming back time and time again until they hit your Achilles heel.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Probing. They're probing for a weakness.
Well, that's why I've noticed. Look,
that's why you think.
I don't know. Yeah. Can you see me? Because all I see is the time thing. What do you call it? I've noticed, dude, when I just like fucking am like this,
Mm.
Like just no fucking reaction, no nothing. And people really don't know how to fucking come at me. Like, cause they want to insult me. They want to fucking try and, oh, you got an ugly nose or a big head or a fucking crooked eye. But like,
The only thing I was gonna rip on you about was like, dude, get a cat and some milk and lose that fake mustache.
I do need to shave. I do need to shave. You ain't lying.
And you be like, for example, I'll just use I'll use Rook because I'm used Rook in an example. Right. Let's just say Blaine turns around and says, "Oh, Rook's a fucking thing." They will do that. They will turn around and say, "Yeah, this, that, and the other." They'll say one comment, and you're gonna react. You're gonna react. They know it is, but they just don't know what it is. They don't know what your hill is. Yeah,
exactly.
You know how I figured out the fucking most amazing tool. This is how I navigate it now is if you're not somebody I already respect, I don't even read what you say.
Yeah. It's like I tell them, haters, I know by me just being here every single fucking day, just by drawing breath.
I like to me. You know what I notice in chat is I think a lot of people do what I do. They once they get here, all right, they open the bottle and they pour a cocktail and they grab the bong or they roll a doobie, and so it begins, right? And I have seen a lot of people in chat start out really fun, really kind, really funny, and as it goes on, I can like literally see them getting drunk and belligerent and snarky. Like I come from a place of sarcasm. It's just where I am. It's who I am. And Mel understands that. And she's helping me learn how and when to tone it down a little bit.
Well,
some of these guys, you can just see them ramping up over time. And I've only been a mod for like 2 panels now. And I've had to block a couple things that the people have said because they're just getting nasty. And you can tell they're getting belligerent and drunk and trying to find allies,
And that's the thing that I've gotten the most compliments on since I started taking it serious. Because this is really who I am. I am a gentleman. Like, and I don't argue with people. I fight people. I don't argue with people. Like in life. And so many people have said, man, like we thought that was an act and that was gonna fucking eventually like fucking melt away and you were gonna
see, I was proud of you and you impressed me the other night when Resla doubled down and he really was going after that win and he kept interrupting you. I thought you handled yourself really, really well. I was proud of you.
Thank you, man. That's hard for me because I don't want to like fucking, I don't really care to win the argument, like, cause I don't want to make him, if I like say he would have been saying something that I could like empirically prove was wrong. I don't want nobody to walk away hating me because I proved them wrong. Like, so I just kind of just like, I don't put too much stock into it, but in the debate fucking world that we're like this consuming YouTube, everybody wants to fucking be right.
I know. And it's, it's like, why can't people just be adults and agree to disagree?
Yeah.
If everybody had the same view, nobody would ever talk to each other because what's the point? We don't have any difference of opinions. The world would be a boring old fucking place. Would be asleep more times than else just out of sheer fucking boredom. If everybody thought and agreed on everything, then it would be a boring old fucking place to live in.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We're all going to have differences of opinions and everything, but it's how you handle it. If you can come to both say what you believe in, and then come together at the end and say, look, we'll agree to disagree.
Look, this is the reason why
I've got mine and respect mine. That's all it is. It's just about respect and boundaries.
I have a perfect example of that. Blind. You are a Christian, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm still not sure. When I was younger, I went to every church I could find, trying to find what I thought was the truth. And I never really felt like I found it. So I might pray for other people, but I'm not sure who and what I'm praying to. I'm praying to the energy of the universe.
That's good.
I don't
man.
really
That's
I
a
don't
healthy
really pray
start.
for myself anymore. The last time I really prayed was when I met my wife. I looked to the universe and I said, please help me become a better man, because this woman being my friend feels really good, but I'm having to learn and change a lot to keep her in my sphere. And it worked out. I mean, she went from a friend to my best friend to my wife, and now she means more to me than anything on earth. And I don't
But
read
that's what women
scripture.
do, though.
I can't quote scripture. I can't tell you what the Bible says, but I do understand what it's like to be a good person. So
Yeah.
you and I agree on that. That's what I mean. It's like we look at things through different eyeballs, but we still see the same thing. You got to be a good person.
Yeah, and like the thing too, this is why I wouldn't have went on to Mel's and roasted everybody with resto, like, not because I don't do that in life. I love doing that with my friends in life, but the YouTube is a little bit different. But the reason I wanted to do that was because I wanted to also exercise that part of me that does that shit with these people too, so they can see that I have that dimension, because I don't really participate in shit like that in normal day, and not because I think I'm fucking cool, not because I'm a bleeding heart, but just because I like peace. I like things working smoothly. I like working and fucking, like, I like for things to like work like gears, like helping each other to move along. And
that's what it's about, isn't it? That's what life's about.
Yeah.
Not looking out for yourself, but look out for others.
Well, the thing that I think that keeps a lot of people from behaving like this is the fact that this is why it's important to have real life relationships too, is because these people only have all of their feedback comes from a fucking echo chamber chat room. So they don't realize how wrong they are when they're wrong. Like, they're fucking saying, and dude, anybody can do that. Like you're not, just because you're gonna sit on a panel and only make fucking silly, stupid jokes and roast, like, anybody can do that. I proved that. Like, I proved that I can do that too. But it's like I want to be more refined than that.
It doesn't get you any further forward. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, it's like I want to be.
One thing I've noticed is a lot of these people that like bullshit for teeth. He will always show up with a sidekick. He never comes alone, and it's so somebody has his back, whether he's right or wrong.
Dude, what do y'all think? Why do these people avoid me? Because they won't debate me. They won't fucking fight. They won't even argue with me. Like, they really just.
It's because you won't sink to the insults. You won't sink to the insults, which is where most of their bullets are.
You won't become submissive to them.
But I did.
Right. Your bullets come from life experience and what you've learned along the way. Their bullets come from manipulation, from what I've been learning.
Right? Look at me. I get all the time off people. No wonder you're single. No wonder you're this. Well, guess what? I was the loyalest fucking woman I would ever have. You see that man? He didn't have my back, but I had his fucking back.
Well, that's what I noticed too.
I wouldn't allow anybody to call him. We hadn't even been married a week, and I'm already arguing with his stepmother because obviously his mum passed and that.
You know what I noticed is that when
listen to this though, right? This is how much I had his back, right? I'm at home with 2 children. He's coming in, right, on a Saturday, and he would go out every Saturday for weeks in a row, right? He would never come back till the following day, right? And I would ring him. He would ring us up. His brother would say, "Oh, it's me brother. Is he?" And I would say, "No, he's at work. He's got his mobile. Give him a ring, but tell him to ring us, or you ring us back and let us know if he's going out." I would have all his clothes ironed for him, laid out on the bed, ready. That was underwear as well. Then I would have his bath run for him, and I would have his food ready for him. So he would come in, get the food, jump in the bath, come out, get ready, and he was out that door by about 6 o'clock at night. I would not see that man till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And you know, the only contact I would have with him would be the next day to say, are you going to make it in for your dinner, or do you want us just to put it to one side for you and you can warm it through when you get in? And he was reply, I'm either on my way now or just shove it in the oven because I'm going to be about another hour or so. And
Well,
that would be
this is something that I've noticed, and it's even happened with people that I respect, and it's bothered the fuck out of me, man.
Wait, I got a quick question before you go on. It's really, how does a guy fuck up a marriage like that? Why do you mess that up, man?
Because
he just wouldn't listen, right? You know, the 7-year itch. Everybody goes through it in married life, and if they say they don't, they're fucking lying to you. Because everybody,
no, you're right, Rach. I went through it. I went through it, and my favorite bartender.
The 7-year itch is what they call it. So we went through it like everybody else. Now, I said because I wanted the marriage to work, we'll go for counselling. You see that man, that counselling session went from 1 session to 3 sessions. Because when she was sitting there asking, and she asked we both, I'll ask you separately some questions. She went, and I want the other one to remain silent so that one can answer the questions. So what I did was, when I disagreed with something, I moved about in my seat. That was me telling her I don't agree with that point there, right? Never spoke over the top of him. I kept silent. You see, when I tried to speak in that session, he overpowered me. She had to tell him to leave the room. And when he left the room, she said to me, I'm sorry, but this has gone from being 1 session, which I would have done with anybody else. She went to 3. She went, because he is not going to let you speak. He's allowing you to speak 3 words. She went, but I can see you're just going to carry on because you're strong enough to do that. She went, and big good on you. She went, but he's not going to allow you to speak. But she went, but you won't allow him to do that because you just carry on speaking regardless whether he has you or not. You're just going to keep on talking. Do you know what I mean? You're not going to let him shut you up, and you're not going to become submissive. She went, so now we've now got 3 sessions. So for me to get down to the nitty gritty, she went, I'm going to have to see you both separately and then together. So it ended up going from 1 session to 3 sessions. And I sat there and I didn't say anything, but she had to take him. And this is what I mean. This is my downfall, because I do overthink it, because I've had to fight for it. I've had to fight for my voice to be heard.
My situation was, actually, I'm not just going to jump in like that. I'm going to say, bless your counselor for being smart enough to realize what was happening and setting it up to where she was going to be able to hear your side, whether he wanted her to or not.
Yeah. And he's still got the philosophy, though, that women should be barefoot and pregnant and in the kitchen. And the first time, you know what I actually done? I've done a couple of things to him to prove points, right? One thing was, he was going on about the marriage or something. So you know what I done? Calmly went and walked, got the marriage certificate out of the cupboard where it was locked away with all the other documents, and I got it up in front of him, and I ripped the fuck out in front of him, and I chucked it in his face, and I went, and that's what I think of your marriage certificate, love. That's
I
exactly
remember you
what I
saying
think
that.
you're married.
I remember you telling us that. Wow.
Yeah.
My
I did everything for that man. And my mother will even tell you, she'll say, I've had arguments with my mother because she said something negative about him, like his stepmom, because obviously his mum passed away in that, but when he was young, so his dad remarried, and his stepmom, we hadn't even been married a week, and I'm on the phone arguing with her over a fucking wedding album because I've got his back. And then that's how I earned the utmost respect from his father when he was alive, because he seen what kind of woman I was. If you're going to come after mine, I'm going to come after yours. And that's the way I am. I'm the sweetest bitch you'll ever meet. I'll give you the last bit of money in my purse. I'll give you the shirt off my back, the last tin of food I've got in my fucking cupboards. I'll give you all that. You see, if you piss us off, you're going to get the full wrath of us. And then you'd rather have us as an ally than a fucking enemy, because I'll go lower than a snake's belly, and I will do it. You know what I mean? And I do.
Oh, you know what? You just pushed a button on me. That's one of the reasons I don't let myself roast people back as hard as they're roasting me, because I know I will go lower than they will. if I allow
always
myself.
warn them though.
So I just don't do it. But
I
what I
warn
wanted
them
to tell
though.
you about this, what I wanted to tell you about my 7-year itch
Go on.
was
Yeah.
I had a regular watering hole.
Mhm.
I would get off work at like 3:30, and Lori wouldn't get off work till like 6. So I
Yeah.
would go to the bar and I'd hang out there until it was time to go pick her up from work, or she would meet me at the bar. I
Mhm.
had this favorite bartender, a lovely woman by the name of Sasha. I
Mhm.
mean, arm sleeve tattoo eyebrows. I mean, she's a badass. She's a kickboxer. She's a badass chick, right? And she's my favorite bartender, and we're buddy.
Mm.
And there was this girl that was a regular at the bar that kind of had a liking for me, and she would try to flirt with me now and then and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And one time she was really kind of trying to chat me up, and I wasn't shutting her down.
Mm.
I was just kind of entertained. I was flattered and I was entertained.
Yeah.
But I was also like, well, maybe because
Mm.
I am at that, I'm starting to get bored. I'm starting to like my eye was starting to wander and shit like that. And this girl got up and went to the bathroom, and Sasha reached over, she picked up my drink and she put it behind the bar. I'm like, what's up, hon? She says, you either shut her down now or I'm gonna. No one is ever gonna believe in you the way Lori does. No one is ever gonna love you the way Lori does.
Yeah.
How old are you? Figure this shit the fuck out. And then she put the drink back up on the bar. And when the girl came out of the bathroom, I'm like, you know what, hon, this has gone far enough. I think you're really nice. You're really fun. You know my wife. What are you doing?
I mean, I
She's like,
can't.
yeah, my
believe
bad.
it.
I'm sorry. That was as close as I got to fucking it up.
I mean, we celebrated what Silver wedding anniversary, which is 25 years in the UK. I don't know I don't know if you have the same kind of thing in America, but 25 years is classed as your silver wedding. I mean, we spent it apart. Do you know what I mean? So I know I went into that marriage wholeheartedly, thinking it's going to be forever. You know what I mean? Either one was going to go first. You know what I mean? But I never ever thingied. But as years were getting on, it was like, I don't know. I still loved him, but I wasn't in love with him. Do you know what I mean? And I think, and I'd always said to him, there'll come a day, because I think the arguments were starting again and everything. And it was like, I'm too long in the fucking tooth for this. I've had enough of it. I'm not interested anymore. I just want a quiet, peaceful fucking life.
I have a question for you all, everybody here, and even the chat. I've heard it said that women fall in love faster, but men stay in love longer. Is that true? It's like women might like get a crush and it might turn into a relationship, while the guy might think, it's just a thing for a while, and then the guy falls in love, and then once a woman falls out of love, she might still love us, but once it's over, it's over. It's unfuckable. Once you fuck it, you can't unfuck it as a guy. And that's when the guys realize how badly they fucked it.
Yeah,
He knows. When
He
the
knows.
woman's gone, that's when the guy's like, damn.
He has moved on, right? He's got himself a new relationship, which he denies, but I know, because all my old neighbours snap their neck to tell us, but I keep telling them, I'm not fucking interested. Couldn't care less. They've sent us pictures of her. She looks like a fucking bulldog chewing a wasp, but that's beside the point. She looks more, she looks like honestly, she looks like she dresses like what was it, worse than what me nana did? At least me nana was fucking hip. At least me nana had decent, but she wears proper old fucking women's clothes and that, you know what I mean? Whereas I'm still into jeans and fucking leggings and all that shit, you know what I mean? But I could click my fingers back and I know I could take him off that woman anytime I want. Even though we're divorced, I know he still holds a candle for me, but I don't want him, because I warned him, and I warned him for years. And I said to him, there's going to be a day I'm going to walk through that door and I'm never, ever going to come back. And that day came, and he thought I was bluffing, and I walked and I never went back. And it was what was it? Friday, the 12th of March, 2021, that I fucking walked through that door, and I took what I could, and I never fucking went back. And I won't go back to him. We are now fully divorced. I can't wait to get the rest of me things out of the fucking marital home that he's got. And then I'm just going to call it a day with him. I don't want anything. His number will be deleted out my phone and everything. I only have contact with him now because obviously I need to get into the home and get me belongings out, the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? So other than that, once that's done, and you see his financial form, he can go and shove it where the fucking sun don't shine, because I ain't going to jail for that fucking man. No fucking way, shape, or fucking bastard form am I going to jail for him. So if I sign that form, I'm committing fraud, because what he's put in the document is false. So I ain't going to fucking do it. So once I get my stuff, that's it. He is going on block and delete. Bye. You're an ex for a reason. See you. On to the next chapter of my life.
You know what? You have to help each other develop. You have to help each other grow. I realize a lot of us grow apart. A lot of us grow apart, but the way I explain it, Lori, my wife, was one of those women that had a hard time saying no. She was taken advantage of. She's been essayed, all that stuff, and she always had a hard time standing up and putting her foot down. You know, she got pushed around a lot. And when I came into her life, I'm just the opposite type. So the way I phrase it now is I've taught her how to put her fists up and say no. And she's teaching me how to put mine down and say yes.
Yeah,
we have to both make each other better.
Sentence. An ex used to tell me that, and it's so true, that no is a complete sentence. That you don't have to go on and give reasons of why it's no and explanation. No is just no. It can't be
brilliant. The whole topic about why I don't want to. Why I don't want to. I've got the stuff at the house. Why I don't want any more communication with him, because all he does is he lies and he lies and he lies. He's not changed and he's never going to change.
But I have to say this though. I have to say that. Because I believe in love, man. And I don't think that I'll ever be in a relationship again.
Don't get us wrong. I believe in love and I'm loyal to the bone.
You're a woman though, so like that's not as uncommon. Like guys.
Also, it has to be a truthful love. I see too many marriages where these are not built on truth. These are built on someone's values, not their truth.
And what y'all said about helping each other grow. I don't even like honestly. Like I'll let y'all talk about this, but helping each other grow is an extremely important part of every relationship.
Yeah, it is. It is, Blaine. Don't get us wrong. But the fact is, I had all intentions of staying friends with him. Do you know what I mean? Like, not, like being best buddies or anything, but if we're a family do, that, we're both being invited to the family do, there would be no atmosphere or anything. So I'm thinking about others, not myself. Thinking about others, and then in the end I thought, no, I'm going to be selfish for once. I've always put others before me, and I always probably will, but every now and then I like to be a little bit selfish and put myself first. And I thought, no, he hasn't changed, he's never going to change, and I just don't want that. I thought, and I said to him, oh, you and your bird going out the night, I haven't got a bit of. But he has, because he's been seen by the neighbours and they're all telling us, and they've all said his pictures of them going out and everything. I'm not interested. And I've said to him, if you've got another partner, good on you. I'm glad you're moving on with your life and you're settling down and you found your, some happiness again. Good on you.
But look, check it out. I was telling them over there on Saturday when we were at Mel's, I got married when I was 15, and we had to have permission from our parents and all this, but I wanted to graduate early, and that was the quickest way to do it. And so I got married, I graduated, and we were together. She ended up sleeping with a few of my brothers and stuff like that. Well, then I turned into an asshole and stuff. But the whole time I've always I enjoy treating a woman the best she's ever been treated. Like, to me, like, that's something that I take pride in. When a woman is with me, I love to hold her up. I like to help her to elevate herself as high as she can be elevated. I don't mind being looked at, because a lot of times in life, like, people think just like, oh, he's just like a fucking mechanic, like some dirtball that just like stays outside and does like works on shit and stuff. And I love that. When you look at my girl,
You
Well,
dirty grease monkey, right?
yeah, basically. But then you look at my girl, and she has everything she's ever wanted, and has my back, and we have a fucking solid relationship. But the thing is that nowadays, like with this instant gratification world and shit, like it's so hard to find somebody that's willing. Because the only way that works is when it's pointed both to one another. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna get that when just one person feels that way, no matter which side it's on. But like people don't realize that, and then people want to be selfish, and people want to tear down women, and people like it's crazy because it's like no man, like it's the best thing in the world, bro. Whenever you fucking make your chick truly happy, like when your girl is fucking happy because she knows you get her, because she knows that, and it's not anything material, it's a spiritual thing, like it's a fucking mental thing, a psychological thing. And but the thing that I'm learning is that it's taxing to do that shit many times in a life, man. Like it's so fucking, it takes a lot out of you whenever that relationship don't work out, you know.
It does, and like
You know, there was a guy.
we could
There was.
still
I'm sorry.
remain
Go ahead,
friends.
Rich.
But if he just stopped lying, because even friends, if I find out they've lied, I'll say to them, "That's it, lying," and I'll give them one more chance. I always do because I'm soft-hearted. Sometimes I'll say, "No, fuck off, you're not getting another chance." And other times I will, because if I really like the person, then I will give them a second chance. But I can't stand liars. I don't care what you've got to say. I might not like it, but I'm going to have a lot of respect for you, because you've come and said it, and you've said it honestly to me face. But
Right.
when
I would
he
rather
lies
be.
to us,
I would
I'll
rather
do it.
be embarrassed and humiliated by the truth than.
Exactly. I might not
Lie.
like what you've got to say, but I've got respect for you because you've come and you've said it to me face. Now, liars I don't do. I can't do them. I really can't. I like people to be open and honest. It doesn't matter how raw it is or how hard hitting it is to receive it. I'd rather have that than
I
be lied to, and he's
One,
just
one of
lying.
one
So
of the
that's why
things
we're
we're
cut
one of the
ties.
things we're talking about in the chat, in the type chat, is loyalty and friendship or whatever with ex-spouses, like what we're talking about up here. My wife, when I met her ex Drew, of course, me being, the guy that I am, a Marine, an athlete, all that bullshit, an actor, I have an ego. I wanted to hate this dude, even though she had never said anything bad about him. She had never said anything. She's like, we probably should have gotten married. We both just wanted out of our lives, and we chose to escape together. And then once we realized that we weren't meant to be together forever, we just split. And I, of course, me being that macho male, I wanted to dislike this guy so bad. And when he showed up, he was such a cool fucking cat. And he was so supportive of us. He's like, thank you for recognizing what a wonderful person she is. He says, I feel a lot better knowing you have her back now that I can't. And that really hit me hard, to the point to where, like, when we were going through that 7-year itch, Rach, after Sasha said that to me, I called him. I was drunk one night and I called him and I said, we're starting to lock horns on this. We're starting to lock horns on that. And I'm feeling like she's not communicating. Can you help me understand what's happening? And he was straight up with me. And, I took those things into consideration, and everything smoothed back out right away. Last time we went to New York City, he lives out there now. We visited him, got together, had dinner and drinks. It can be a great thing if it's a clean break, and sometimes it can be a great thing, but some things are just, like I said, unfuckable.
Exactly. And like I said to him, I even come out with these words. I don't care if you've got another woman. I don't care. It just shows me you're moving on with your life, which I'm thankful for, because then you leave me the fuck alone. I can tell when he's with his girlfriend.
Right. That's kind of a relief, huh? That's kind of a relief, huh?
It is, because I know when she's not around, or anybody or his friends aren't around, because he's phoning me all the time. And it's like, I've moved on, I've divorced, you know. I mean, we were married, we were together for nearly 30 years. You know, it was about a year or two or 30 years that we were together, and then we'd be married for about nearly between 25 and 28 years, nearly, you know what I mean? So, in all told, but at the end of the day, I had his back, but I didn't feel like he had mine. And like I say, I would like to have remained friends with him and be civil with him and everything, but I just can't do it. Like, I had to come up with a technique, right? This is how sly I have to be at times, right, with this man. I used to have to say to him when I knew in my gut that he was lying to me, to my face. I used to say to him, stop lying, you're doing the same thing you do all the time when you're lying. And he used to say it was, what's that? And I go, well, I'm hardly going to tell you, am I? Because you'll stop doing what you're doing. And that's how I catch you out on a lie. And he go, oh, well, you know. So I'll say to him, tell us the truth. And that's when he goes and humming and hawing. But he doesn't do anything wrong. But I had to say that to get the truth out of him. And he still does it now. It's like, have you got a new woman? Am I going to mirror? Tell her not to fucking disrespect us and she'll not have no fucking worries from me at all. She can have you. I've had the best years. She can fucking have you if you want, because you're just turning into a sour-faced, grumpy old fucking man.
Rach, got to get that last dig in. I had the best years. She can have you now that you're all used up. I love you, Rach.
I've used and abused you. I've used and abused you and rinsed you. There you go. Get on. Get on. You need a blue pill now. So get on. Crack on. I'll even fucking order the blue pills for you, man. I mean, I'm doing things for a man because he hurt his hand that even a nurse wouldn't do.
Right.
Okay.
Oh God. You know, I spent some years taking care of my stepdad after his stroke, and he was paralyzed, and
Yeah.
I was
And
his
I had to
primary
do
care
things.
provider, so I understand
areas
exactly what
for
you're
all your
talking about.
man things.
I
So
understand
the areas,
exactly what you're
look,
talking about.
yes, exactly. And I've done that out of loyalty because he had injured himself, and his hand was all strapped up and everything, because he tripped over, and as he went down, he had a bottle in his hand, and he severed all of his hand open. So they strapped it and all that.
Oh, tore up all the
Bleeding.
tendons and stuff, right?
Yeah. He had to have all the tendons and everything stitched up in his hand and stuff. So anyway, me being me, I started bathing him and cleaning areas what he should have been doing to himself, not me. You know what I mean? Nobody else, not even a nurse, but I done it. Why?
Right. He can use his other damn hand. What the hell was his problem?
Yeah, but trying to get soap on a fucking flannel with one hand's not going to fucking help you. You know what I mean? When the
Okay,
other
I
one,
got you. I got you.
you know what I mean? So, yeah. So I done it. I never thought, you know, I wasn't like, oh no, I'm not fucking doing it or anything like that. And then ended up having to do it. I went, right, give us the fucking soap and the flannel and got to it. You know what I mean? Because it needs doing. So, and he can't do it his fucking self because he's only got one bastard hand. You know what I mean? So I'm
Right.
going to have to fucking help him. Yeah. So I just done it. You know what I mean? And that's why, because he was my husband. You know what I mean? For fuck's sake, I slept with him, we made babies and everything. So it's not like I hadn't seen his willy before. You know what I mean?
You know, my thoughts after what I went through, I took care of my stepdad and my grandmother. Both, I
Yeah.
mean, stepdad had, you know, he had the stroke. Grandma had dementia, and then I took care of my mother with dementia. My grandmother actually called the sheriff's department 911 on me one time when I went to serve her lunch because she didn't recognize me with my hair down. She thought there was, you know, some stranger in there. So, you know, I understand all of the being the primary care provider and everything that can go along with that. And my hat is really, really off to you, Rach. It's really off to you. I mean, that's hard stuff to do. That's hard stuff to do. I tip my hat to you, lady. I really do.
Yeah, I had his back. I wouldn't let nobody say a bad word about him, nobody badmouth him, nothing at all. I had that man's back. I would actually fight for that man. And I nearly did a few times, getting into physical fights for him. Do you know what I mean? I done everything for that man.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he still can't. All I ask for is a bit of honesty. And I'll congratulate you and everything. You've got my, not that you need my blessing, but you've got it if you're looking for it. Crack on. I'm glad you're not sitting there in a chair on your own as a grumpy old man. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad you've got friends around you and everything still, and you've got yourself another partner and everything, whether it's a casual relationship or a serious one. I'm not interested. I don't care. Good luck to you. Whether it's serious or it's a casual relationship you've got with this woman, good on you. I'm glad you've got somebody else. You're not going to be sitting there on your own. I'm really glad for you. But don't lie to us when I ask you straight to your face. Ask you outright. And I'm hoping that you're going to be at least honest with us and not lie for once in your fucking damn life. Just tell the fucking truth. And he still couldn't do it. And this is why I don't want anything to do with him, because he's just about negativity. And I don't want that in my life, and I've removed it. I've removed all what our classes are toxic people. If you're going to lie to us, then you've got no integrity in my books. See you.
I have two things that I want to address with you, and then I'll let you roll again. The first thing, I'm going to save the question for a second. The first thing I want to say is, to tell you the truth, I didn't think you liked me. I thought you thought I was just a cocky little bastard, and you couldn't wait to cut me off at the knees until there was an after show panel that a bunch of us were on, and you showed me some kindness, and I'm like, oh, and okay, that's just who she is. So the fact that you've offered me a wrench in your new channel, I'm very flattered. I am very honored. I will do everything to hold up my end of the bargain and get it right. And if you ever have a beef with me, I will give you my personal phone number so you can have it out with me. But the other thing that I wanted to address is, why is he still lying to you now? Is this just who he is? Is this man just a liar, or is it just towards you?
I don't know. But I mean, he's told a few lies to other people, obviously. But it's like, there's no need whatsoever now. It's not like we're married anymore. And it didn't make a difference. Even if we were married, he still didn't have any reason to lie to us. It doesn't matter what you've got to say and how damaging it can be to me or whatever. Just tell me. Say it out loud, and I'll have respect for you. I might not like what you've got to say, and it might sting us a little bit or whatever.
Oh, I get it. It's his ego. It's his ego. He thinks he's a better man than he is, and he thinks that he's trying to protect you from pain. And what he's actually doing, he's trying to protect himself from having to stand up and answer for his actions.
And be honest, yeah.
He has himself, he delusionally believes he's a better man than he is, and he's trying to protect what he thinks he is from the truth.
Yeah. I mean, I could go around.
That's a fucking expert level analysis, bro. I say you're spot on with that, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, Howie, I've got to come out and make up a little lie, right? Just to get him to admit the truth. Like, I would say to him, stop doing that. You're doing thingy that. Stop lying. What do you mean? I'm not lying. I'll go, yeah, because you're doing the same thing you always do when you lie. And he'll go,
what was he lying about, though, Rach? Like, what type of things would he lie about?
Just stupid little shit that he could have been totally honest with. That was minuscule, right? Wouldn't have affected us. When I found out what it was that he was hiding from us, was actually not that big a fucking deal when it all come down to crunch. It didn't affect us in any way, shape, or form.
Like, was it things like that he was embarrassed of or anything, though? Like,
oh, no, it wasn't. It had nothing to do with embarrassment. He just lied. He just flat out lied. And like I say, I had to make up a story, we'll say, is a better thing than lie. But I used to have to say that to him in order for him to say the truth to us. He wasn't doing anything. He never ever did do anything. It wasn't like he was moving around. So I hear on a nerve or something like that. Or his facial expressions or anything like that, or his body language. He wasn't doing anything wrong to make us think he was thinking. I just knew I had a gut feeling, right? Because with me, I have a sixth sense, right? At the minute, it's because I've got a lot of going on at the minute, so I am a little bit stressed, right? So when I'm stressed, it goes. My wall comes up, right? But when I'm not stressed, I start having visions. And I've always known, because when I was younger, in my teens, my stomach used to knot and it used to make us feel sick. I mean, nauseous, right? And I used to think, why? And I used to think, oh, have I done something wrong at home? Have I not, done my chores properly? Or was I meant to take the bin out and I forgot, or something like that?
Yeah,
What
I know exactly what you mean.
I'm going to get wrong. So that's what I used to associate that with. And then I learned over time, when I'm like that, when my gut is turning and I'm actually feeling nauseous, I know that to go with that gut feeling. So if I know somebody's lying and my gut's telling me somebody's lying, I'm going to go with my gut feeling, because my gut feeling's not wrong. Never has been. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And that's how I used to catch him out. It was my gut feeling. It was nothing he did or said. It was my gut feeling. My gut was telling me he's sitting there telling you barefaced lies here, or he's telling you a little snippet of the truth, and he's keeping some of it back.
Right. He's given you as much truth that you will settle for. Okay, I'm gonna give her a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more until she buys it, and I'm gonna hold the rest back.
Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, if something had happened, he would downplay it and everything, and he would think, but I'd already heard about it. I already knew about it half the time. You know what I mean? Or half the time.
Right, like, perfect example. I picked a fight one time just because I wanted to, and I was able to convince people that he started it right there.
Yeah, and it's like, don't lie. So in order to get the truth out of him, the whole truth and the proper, whatever it was I was trying to get out of him, I would just say, you're doing the same thing you always do. And he wasn't doing anything. But that was because my gut was telling me he's sitting there and it to your face and lying.
You're better than that, Rach. I'm glad he's out of your life now.
I
really am. I'm glad you don't have to deal with that shit every damn day anymore.
You know what? My mother actually said, no, she's best friends with him now, and they can crack on. We've got separate thingies with thingy, but my mum talks. But when I did get divorced, and she'll still say it now, she went, you, lassie, need a medal the size of a dustbin lid. She went, now I see what you're on about. And I went, well, there you go. You see, nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors.
Exactly.
And it's wolf in sheep's clothing, because don't get it fucked up because they're partner, and I'm going to say partner because it can be females just as well as males, so I'm not going to be, sexist here, but they're wolf in sheep's, some people can be wolf in sheep's clothing. Trust and fucking believe. I can tell you.
A perfect example of nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors. My wife has this, it's not necessarily a nervous tick, it's just she does have OCD to some extent. I mean, it's very functional. I mean, she's brilliant with numbers. She's a brilliant human. She's just sloppy, I mean, she does not keep a clean, tidy house. And I'm not the type, at this point, at our age, we don't entertain much anymore. So I'm really, it's not going to be a bother to me. I work from home. I can clean shit up. She doesn't have to do that. I'm not too worried about that kind of crap. Oh, damn it. I lost my thread.
Like I say, I just wanted to keep everything civil, because there is going to be times where there is family functions and we're both going to be there. But, I can do that, even though I want to, like, once I've gotten all these stuff out the house and everything, the last of my belongings out there, then, I want to cut them off. Other than family functions, I will not speak to that. I can't be bothered with it. If you're not going to be truthful with us and thinking, you're just going to keep going down the same route you've always gone down, then you need to go. Will I be civil with you when we're in the thingy, maybe holding a little bit of a conversation with you at family functions? Yes, I will. I'll be civil to you then. But other than that, I don't want to know you. I don't want you in my life full time. I don't
Right.
want
Let
it.
that ship sail.
That ship sailed. You're an ex for a reason.
Right. I remember my point now about the what goes on behind closed doors. My wife has this tick where she will scratch at her scalp,
Yeah.
you know,
Mm.
and now I'm like, don't scratch, baby. She's like, thank you. Or I can just give her a look, and she's like, thank you. She knows. We were
Yeah.
at the pool one night with friends. There, our local community likes to. Before most of them moved away, we used to like to get drunk and have pool parties in the summer. So, it's about midnight. We're all in the pool. We've all been drinking and smoking pot and stuff for 3 or 4 hours. And my wife started to scratch her head. I'm like, baby, don't scratch.
Yeah.
And one of the other women in the party heard and saw it and jumped down my throat like I was trying to be some controlling bastard and stuff. And Lori had to step up and said, no, 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 I thank him for it because I pick at my scalp and I want to stop. So that's one of those examples. Nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors. So keep your damn mouth shut until you learn a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And like I said to him, I've even said it to his face. I went, you'll never, ever, ever, ever get another woman like me. You'll never get another woman like me who will have your back and everything. And this, that, and the other. And some of the horror stories I've been hearing about them too. Apparently, she gets him to pay for everything now. Everything, and even he's complained to us about and everything. Everything. No, I kicked her to the curb. This is what I'm saying. He admitted it for a little while, but he put it in the past tense, like the word together. Like I did have thingy. It was, I went out on a double date, and but I've kicked her to the curb. She wants us to pay for everything. I thought, you're a liar. You're a liar, mate. You're a liar. Get on with it. Good luck to her. And in fact, I want to mirror her because my words are going. The first thing I'm going to say to her is, "Prenup." And nice to meet you. Honestly, I would tell her prenup because he's a gold digging bastard. Yep. But yeah, let him get on with it. I'm glad he's got somebody else, and I'm really fucking glad he's moving on with his life. I'm glad he's not going to be, because obviously the kids have got their own lives now, and they're up and everything. They're adults now, so they're moving on. So I'm glad. I'm glad he's not going to be sitting rattling around in that house on his own. I'm really glad he's got somebody, to love and everything. Crack on, mate. Absolutely crack on.
Can I ask a question to the chat panel real quick? Forgive me for interrupting, Rach. We can get right back to you in a sec. But Lady Luck said because what you were describing is narcissistic behavior. And my question is, what I was describing about saying baby don't scratch, or what Rach was saying about
No, what Rach was saying, not
it was
scratching.
no, not you. It was for me. It was just come out wrong. That was all. No, she wasn't meaning it to you.
Oh God! See, I'm so paranoid. But
No.
people accuse me of flirting and shit like that when I'm just trying to be funny. I'm so paranoid that I'm putting the wrong shit out here.
See, like I say, I mean, I should have known. When I look back on it now, like in hindsight, the red flags were there, right? Red flag number one was when he wanted me to say obey. I've never obeyed any motherfucker in my life, and I don't intend to start doing so now. I will go to the grave disobeying people. I disobeyed my parents. I disobeyed me grandparents. I disobeyed teachers. I just don't want. So what I said was, we'll put cherish in there instead. In the fic, I was quite happy in that. I was quite happy with it. And that was red flag number one, but I put it to one side. Do you know what I mean? I'm not, because the way I explained it to him is, to me, that's like swearing in the house of God, and I won't do that. I won't be disrespectful that way. I went, and cherish is obey is a swear word. I went, that's so Victorian. I went, I ain't going to be obeying nobody. You do not control me. It's me that controls me, just like you control you. You see, because we've got a marriage, just because we're married, if you want to go and shag the entire fucking Navy, the women's Navy, you can do that. But guess what? I can't do jack shit about it. Why? Because it's your fucking body. I can't tell you what you can do with your body. At the end of the day, we're only married. You don't own us, and I don't own you. We are a partnership.
Back in the days when those vows were written, it was quite normal for a close to middle-aged man to take a much, much younger wife. And rules were different then. You know, the men were in charge, right, wrong, or indifferent. The guys were in charge, and they put that shit in there just to keep women down. Honestly, in my opinion, it was to hold women down, keep them where we wanted them, keep them suppressed. Okay. When my wife and I got married, we wrote our own vows, and there was none of that bullshit in there.
I thought, I have the traditional vows.
One of the last things we said was love, honor, and when shit goes bad, try to find the silly. I do. That was it. You know, there was no obey. You know, it was, when shit goes bad, try to find the silly and try to find a humorous way to reconnect was our point, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I thought, well, obey, so I still want the traditional kind of vow, but I don't agree with the obey. Nobody should have to obey anybody. Nobody is in charge of anybody else. Everybody is in charge of their own self. You know what I mean? You don't own anybody. Just because my mother gave birth to us doesn't mean she owns us. I'm a child, yes. And she, you know, she's got loyalties to us because, you know, looking after us and everything when I was a child, but she doesn't own us. You know what I mean? Nobody owns anybody. Nobody obeys anybody anyway in this day and age. We all do what we want to do because we're individuals. You know, and I thought, I'm not saying obey. Nope, nah. So I changed it to cherish. But like I say, in a nutshell, I had his back from day one. From day one. Right the way through, right through to the end. But, you know, it is what it is.
All right, guys. We have hit the 4 hour and 45-minute mark, and I am dozing off.
No problem,
So, I love you guys, man. Salute to y'all for being awesome people. Everybody in the chat, all of you guys, I love hanging out with you guys.
Thanks for letting us hang out with you, Blind. Much love, much appreciation, my brother. I'm going to step down here.
No doubt. Thank you, Rook.
I think you might have to kick Wiccan. She might have dropped off.
Okay. Are you still awake, Wiccan? Yeah. Good night, Wiccan. Good night, Rach. Okay, guys. I am calling it a night. Everybody that came to hang out, thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you. Sky, Truth Smiles, Rook, Lady Luck, Jen, let me see, Mel, Resto, and everybody else that I didn't mention. I'm sorry, I'm exhausted and I'm falling asleep. Thank all of you guys, man. Anybody who's watching that's not subbed up, sub up, man. Help me out. Shoot, I'm trying to grow my channel, so you can really help me out by doing that. But other than that, I don't got a lot to say. I love you guys. Remember, there's your side, there's her side, and there's the blind side. Blind side news. Y'all guys have a good night.